Awesome.
I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of impressive.
He just you see he puts his hands into his pockets, and you just watch as this figure walks up the stairs on the left hand side, which you know is like not everyone's allowed, because when you see him get to the top of the stairs, a gold symbol with like rotating clockwise with a gold and silver feather appears, and you just watch him poke it, and it opens, and he passes through. And then when he gets across, you don't hear any footsteps or anything. And then you see Krevkor look. I'm so sorry. He can be kind of a prick.
Not as sorry as I am. I love this shirt.
Well, you make enough money, you can pay to clean it. Speaking of paying, we have a debt to settle. Britanya.
How much did he eat this time?
You're going to love this. 35 gold.
Does that include the 5 you said this morning? And
Yeah,
earlier?
that includes. Yeah, he was like this. The whole panning down was literally earlier in the morning, and then you guys waking up. He was just eating for hours on end.
Okay, because they already took the other 5,
Okay,
so I'll do
yeah.
another 30.
Yeah.
Here you go.
All right. At least
Buddy,
then.
we gotta have a good talk about budgeting, okay?
I don't like getting hit. I don't want to
Not
budge hit.
bludgeoning. Not bludgeoning.
Oh.
Budgeting. Yeah.
I will not budge. I will be like a wall.
All right, dear.
Yes. I'm hungry again.
You know, this kobold fits right in with the rest of us.
And he has a whole 6 HP, y'all. Welcome to the adventuring party. You look as Krevgor goes back behind the bar, and he's just like, well, unfortunately, you all missed the high price ticket of the day. I understand you adventuring lot. You tend to stay out late. That's pretty normal. But first, as always, you all need brunch. You need to eat. You need sustenance. What can I get you lot? Let me guess, little intense man. You want just a plate of meat?
Hell yeah, dude.
Your shits must smell so terrible.
My shit smells pretty nice, thank you.
Make a deception check.
22.
All right. Still fucking nasty. All right. Our lovely little bunny. What can I get you?
Vegetables, please.
All right. You sure? Like, you're gonna have the opposite problem to him. You two are like the opposite spectrum. Like, are you sure you don't want at least like some meat? Like, you have to have a balanced diet. You know, like it's not good for your internals to only eat. I mean, not to say that I know fake creatures, but I'm just saying, like, you have to have a balance of, meats, fibers, dairies, vegetables.
Do you have tofu?
Yes.
I'll take tofu.
All right. And then our big mean blue friend. You're not really mean, but what do you want?
Just whatever's on order.
All right, we do have a steak bolognese. We do have salmon eggs Benedict. We do have
I'll take the salmon.
All right. And fucking troublemaker. What the fuck do you want, monk?
You have the worms I asked for yet?
Yes. He pulls out a box that is like dirty, and he sets down and a loud and then he opens it up and it's just dirt, and then you see worms writhing through it. I figured you'd at least like the chase. Oh, there he goes. All right. What do you want? And Britanya, what do you want for your walking garbage can and you?
I believe little mister here needs to slim down. So
You hear a gargling in his stomach next to you, and just like. Brrr. I literally fed him a couch earlier, just like a couch cushion, to see what would happen, and he ate it. It was fucking. It was. He unhinged his jaw like a snake.
Oh
it
my
was
God.
fucking. It was weird.
can I cast like greater restoration on his stomach?
If you really want to, go for it.
No, I don't have greater restoration.
Okay, then no, you
I
can.
have lesser.
Kobold after my own heart.
Ah.
Or stomach, rather.
I don't know what kobolds eat yet. I don't know how to read, so I can't exactly research it. But I'll have whatever you got in the way of whole foods. Salmon sounds great.
Okay. And do you just want me to grab the trash can for your kobold?
No, you know what? Just bring me like a serving and a half of that salmon, and I'll let him pick off my plate.
Okay. And then I'm assuming, Bon, you will take water.
Yes.
Bright, do you want an ale, tea? My wife actually has grown. Maybe I can interest you, Bon. She says it's from the Feywild. It's like a really, really weird tea. It doesn't taste right to me. It tastes like powder to me. I don't know. He said that, usually Fey creatures, they like it better.
Yeah, I'll take a tea.
All right. And then.
Take tea too.
All right. And then.
Tea for two. Ha.
And I'm
Right,
assuming
just
a simple ale for our big blue friend, correct?
Yes.
And then, Monk, do you want a bowl of water?
Monk have hands.
Oh, okay.
With sippy lid, please.
Okay, do you want ale or do you want water?
Water.
Okay. And then, Britanya, do you want water or ale? And then you hear some shady go, ale!
No ale for you. You're too young. So, do you have any sweetness to go in that tea? I like a sweet tea.
We can work something out.
All right. All right.
And then you just see make a perception check for me. And I need you to make a perception. Let's see if you clock it.
Oh no. Oh
Okay, you don't notice anything. And we move on. So your food is brought out to you, and you don't notice, but you're given a sippy cup with a lid and everything, and it's actually smaller than the rest of yours because he actually puts two down because they're child-sized cups. Like, they don't come in anything bigger, so you just have two of them sitting next to you, and you don't notice, but you don't notice what's going on next to you. You're not exactly perceptive, so you all eat, and it's going to cost it's going to be 5 gold for all of you, and it's going to be 20 gold for Britanya.
Oh my god. How much ale did he drink when I wasn't looking?
That's the question. You just lost like half your money from one kobold.
How much gold did we get from the mission?
250.
250. Okay.
Yeah. That's all very real gold, guys.
He's just laid back in the chair with like a half-drunk ale glass. in his
Yeah.
hand.
Now after the fact, after you pay, you look over as they're a couple of like the barmaids are collecting plates. You notice that he has 3 tankards, and he has about 4 or 5 plates of food.
Isn't a tankard like half his size?
Yep.
Oh my god.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
It's like a picture, like trash compactor.
Yeah. And
I'm gonna have to do something about him.
you just hear a hey.
I should learn to sleep spell.
And you just see him get down, attempt to get down the chair. You just see a poo-doo-doo. He just falls out of the chair.
I'm gonna use my mage hand to catch him.
He's light enough. Sure, why not?
It holds up to 10 pounds.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, he weighs about 10 pounds now with how much food he's eaten.
I was gonna say, is he heavy? Because
Yeah. I'll give it to you. Sure, why not?
Just looked like a little kobold with a pot belly.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. He's pretty thin, but right now he's just has like a rotundness, and
Said he needed to slim down.
your mage hand kind of just like innately like
Sputters a little.
like it's not even like it sputters, but when it like gently moves him, you just watch his stomach move like a balloon. It's like a balloon, just like boing
Like
boing.
a bowl full of jelly.
Yeah.
his tummy
I'm
don't.
gonna start calling him Santa Claus.
And Curvegore looks like, so what is your plan for today?
Are you sure you don't have any more quests to give out?
I do. But I don't know if it's one you lot want.
Why?
Well, hit me, baby. Just one more
Might as well
time.
hear it.
Well, you see, it is involving a very intelligent type person, and let's just say you all lack one common denominator, and that's intelligence. It's pretty it's obvious to everybody. You're very effective, don't get me wrong, but he's more of a bookish wizard type.
Well, I mean, there's 5 of us, right? There's at least 5 more brain cells than most.
I would
If
say
we put all
less.
5 brains together, we might be able to do it.
We might get one whole brain.
Brains are made of billions of brain cells. We have 5.
It's better than none.
Just keep eating your worms. I'm still mad at you.
Kobolds safe in pocket.
Yeah.
It's not when in pocket that they are in danger, because then they make good weapons.
Valid point.
As I start reaching over towards the kobold.
Just smacks you.
You just look as the kobold's just sitting there, just like, as he hiccups, his whole belly just jiggles.
On second thought, kobold too fat would not make balanced weapon.
Great firearm.
Bon is gonna like go up to Krevgor and just try to persuade him. Like, I'm sure we can handle it. We're all together, we make a great team, and really, isn't that more important than smarts?
Coming back alive is more important than anything else, and I don't know. Roll me a persuasion.
More importantly, we can get Slim Shady out of the guild house for a day.
Woo, let's go. I clicked the wrong button. I'm used to hitting my normal Stream Deck buttons. I need to put a button for this scene. I should have had a button already set. Whoops.
That's it. You're cut off.
I am cut off. I'm cut off from button pressing. I'm done. I'm done for, guys. I'm done for.
Oh my goodness. Are you ready for this?
What? What are we ready for? Holy shit!
Let's go.
Jazzy SA, welcome to the Rat
Let's
Pack.
go. Let's go. Yeah, Jazzy. Fucking 6 months. You know, we're 3 months away. Are you ready? Are you ready for a Twitch baby? Like, I'm just saying. It's, you know, we know. Is it gonna be Joe SA or is it gonna be Jazzy Dirt?
I like Jazzy Dirt.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah. You can have the first name. It's okay. It's okay. But thank you for your tea.
Or it can be J Dirt instead of G Dirt.
My name isn't G Dirt though. I don't know what you're talking about. Rude. No, I'm just kidding. Yes. The community challenge is 75% complete. Let's go, Ronnie. God, we're so close to a movie night. And I kind of want to watch Onward with the community. It has nothing to do with anime, but it's a really good D&D movie. Surprisingly. It's really good. It's wholesome as hell. And Alyssa, thank you for, giving some channel point. Thank you, Bean. Look at you. Look at you all. So, let's get into the shilling. Because, shilling is key.
Shilling is what we do best.
Well, shilling is what I do best. Yeah, Jazzy. Get the community points
excuse me?
I don't know. My shilling is grade A shilling. I have no shame in my shilling.
I give shilling support.
Okay, good. Can we get shillings anonymous?
You guys are shilling me.
Yes. So, guys.
A very shilling episode.
Yeah. I'm just...
I'm getting the shills just thinking about it.
I was just about to say the shills are going down my back.
I can feel the shills in my kneecaps.
Have you heard about the clam at the beach? He really loved opening his shill.
Ooh.
You guys are getting me to come out of my shill.
One time I met an oyster and I got a little too excited. I got 2 fingers stuck in their shell.
Only 2? That was a tight opening.
It was. Okay, and now we're gonna move on because welcome to the 1 o'clock Dijon hour, where the internet's most nasty gather together, and we just out ourselves as Dgens. But
now for something completely different.
Now for something completely different, let's talk to our sponsor at NordVPN. NordVPN, can you protect yourself from degens and hackers alike? Degens no, but hackers yes. Thank you so much for providing us with over 5,600 servers of protections across 500 countries, as well as giving us the access to an amalgamation of Netflix, Crunchyroll, and other Disney Plus and all those other platforms that have different catalogs across different countries. If you're looking to protect yourself while you're out, you can protect yourself on your phone, tablet, computer, everywhere, all for a very, very low price of, I believe the last time it was 78% off of a 2-year plan. It does fluctuate, but that is a very, very cheap price to pay for protecting you, yourself, and your family. So if you guys are looking to protect yourself online in our digital age, use the link in the About section on Twitch and in the description of every one of our D&D videos, because protection is important, just like consent is sexy. You want to give the companies and people consent to search your hard drive because, man, it's sexy. So when you think of sexy, think of NordVPN. That's sexy.
You're making me want to flick my mouse button very hard, Joe.
Dude,
my
I just want you to double tap it just so many times to that pay button.
I'm gonna scroll that wheel so hard now.
Do it.
I'm gonna macro.
Ooh, yeah, you set that macro up. Talk nerdy to me. Boo, 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 boo.
Joe, you're giving me a raging brainer now.
Oh no. Oh, you got my zeros and ones all miscalculated.
Talk binary to me, baby.
Make me want to cast a movable rod.
I would touch you with a full 10-foot pole. And now we move on to our other sponsor. I'm so sorry, Legend Craft. Because now we got to talk about your wood. If you're looking for some nice hard wood, talk to our boys over at Legend Craft because they know how to work with wood. Boy, do they. They can make you a high quality gaming table as well as they can make you art and D&D accessories as well. They do spell trackers, they do DM screens, they're doing dice rollers, just like that lovely spell tracker Chicken is holding. That is directly from our boys over at Legend Craft. So if you're looking for high quality D&D accessories as well as art and maybe even a table, use the link in the description. It is my sponsored link to them, so you will help us, give us some kickback if you guys are looking to get some great D&D accessories. Now, our last sponsor is Raise Energy. If you're looking for high quality energy products as well that are low on sugar, as well as just there are no crash, unlike all the other high sugared energy drinks, and even if they are the 0 calorie or 0 sugar variants, there's no sugar, there's no artificial flavors in Raise Energy. I support it 100% because I use it 100%. It is it offers great hydration as well as no crash. So if you haven't tried it, please give it a whirl. You can use the code JoeDirt for 15% off on any of your orders, and it's all made in the USA. So that's another benefit as well. They're right out of Tampa Bay, Florida. So if you're in the Florida area and you order, chances are you're going to get next day. But unfortunately for everybody else, including myself, it takes a little bit longer, but it is really good, and you can find them at just about any vitamin shop, as well as you can find it actually on Amazon, as well as if you go to CVS and sometimes in some gas stations, depending on the area. That's what actually I found. So give it a whirl and check it out. Because honestly, the pre-workout is amazing, as well as their energy drinks. I use them for all my workouts, as well as all my energy. They are my daily driver. And as someone that is becoming more and more health focused, trust me, I love my energy drinks, and I've used powdered energy drinks in the past, and Raise just is above the curve. So if you're looking for a good energy drink, check out Raise Energy, and if you want to help support your boy, use the link in the description below in the YouTube video, as well as the panel in stream. And the support goes a long way. But on to our last sponsor. It is the Misfit Menagerie. Yeah, they just pull them out. See, I've trained them over the past month. If you want dice, we've got dice. So if you are looking to get yourself some dice, use the command dice here in the chat. These are limited time dice, and they're almost sold out. These dice are handpicked by me. They are from the 500 follower special. So if you are looking to get yourself some dice now, none of these dice are the same. I individually picked out mismatching dice because in life, we're all a bunch of fucking misfits. We're all not the same. These dice, are one-of-a-kind dice. You are not going to find the same set of dice anywhere or in the collection. So they are colored after our characters. So go get the dice. Support your friends, and if we sell a lot of them, I'm just saying, you know, maybe we'll get personalized dice. Maybe we'll get, you know, an Osros, you know, wood chipper dice. I don't know. I don't know, wood carver. You know, hard piece of wood on it for the natural 20. I don't look.
So would Oz dice just be like a whole bunch of really low numbers and then just 120 then?
Yes. Okay. There would just be a 1 through a 5, and then just all the rest are blank, and then just a 20. Yeah, Oz, Chicken. I want to call you Oz, but Chicken, you know it's true. You know it's true.
Oh, that's the worst part.
Ronnie, I don't know if you should be one to talk right now.
Hey.
Ooh.
Hey.
He made a comeback.
We're not talking about my dice.
I
I just make dice with all ones.
I've been watching. Brooke's dice haven't been doing so well either.
Ooh, called out.
Yeah, we'll see how well this game goes then.
All of a sudden he hacks the planet, and it's just like natural 20, natural 20, natural 20.
Well,
No,
what's funny is I bought the new Vecna dice on D&D Beyond, and just for shits and giggles, I rolled 150 D20s.
Ooh.
And I was getting anywhere from an average of 10 to 15, and out of 150 dice, I think the largest amount of 20s I got was 7, but the other side was 11 ones.
Yeah,
So
I kind of want to pick up the Vecna dice.
They are awesome. The D20 is an eyeball.
Yeah,
And it's so
I've
good. Creepy sounds to it. The other dice I was a little disappointed with. Like, they're hard to read on screen, but they are pretty. The D20 is worth it, hands.
Yeah. But if you guys are interested in supporting your boys, do it. Yeah, no, they started
so
selling like
cool.
a couple weeks ago,
Yeah.
I think.
It was like a couple days ago.
Yeah, a couple days. Yeah. Yeah, because they're releasing like monthly sets of dice, so they will go out of stock, which I don't think I'll be able to get them, but they look amazing. However, now that the shilling is over, now the terrorizing begins.
Oh boy.
Poor Joe, he doesn't know what he's getting himself into this episode.
No, I don't. I never do. Save me,
Isn't that
please.
half the fun?
Yeah, or half the horror. Either one. But as we go back into our story, the last episode, our heroes, our unlikely heroes, introduced themselves to the world, as well as they stumbled through regularly normal day for themselves, causing trouble and chaos. Secrets were shunted out of people, but better friendships came from it, which is amazing. It's beautiful. And through that, stronger bonds were forged. They picked up a mysterious box, outsmarted by a kobold. The team, the illiterates, stumbled upon a greater mystery. They had quite the day, being shocked, tossed, being beat up by a stronger person, going from absolute chaos to ordering furniture for the guild house, being shunted through a teleporter by an asshole that didn't buckle them in and didn't tell them that there were buckles, being shunted into space on a Spelljammer ship. Luckily, the captain was nice enough to send them back and didn't tell them, well, now you're part of my team. Well, welcome. And they all met Nero, a young wizard trying to figure out a secret and asking to see what happened to our lovely, bratty Britanya Spheres.
Britanya.
Okay, Brittany, calm down. She became a human projector where she saw a big space dragon. And that's where we left it. A lot happened in one episode.
You can say that again.
A lot happened in one episode. So as we come in, what the first thing I want you to do, Britanya, is make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy.
Oh, Thalamus, it's easy. I don't know what you're talking about. It's easy. Easy.
I gotta get back to my character sheet. Hold, please.
I'm holding. Okay. Okay, 13. So, as you are standing, what you see is not the same as what everybody else sees. Everyone else sees a projector screen of a dragon. However, we zoom right into Britannia's face, into her eyes, and where you're standing, Britanya, what languages do you speak?
Celestial and common.
Okay. So what you see is almost like think of a rave dance floor where you can't see the floor, but it's all smoke and it's moving. You don't know where the smoke is coming from on the bottom, and you see a rather large dragon coming down. The wisdom saving throw is not to panic and like literally, piss yourself. You barely managed to hold it together in order to not cower in fear.
Okay.
You don't see your friends anywhere. What do you do?
So I'm standing in a cloud of what looks like raver smoke, and I can't see anything else.
And all you see around you is stars, and it's almost like it's the smoke goes beyond your vision, like it's a platform, an endless platform, and all you see is dark stars like speckled throughout, and off in the distance you see a cracked and sundered planet. But you see this dragon as it's slowly worming its way down to you. What do you do?
Hello?
Is it me you're looking for?
Is there anybody out there?
You hear as this dragon slowly lands on the smoke. You hear a heavy feet fall. This dragon is standing about. Give me a history check real quick. Since you're a storyteller, it's gonna be a not an extremely hard DC. It's more of like base knowledge is where it's gonna hit. So if you hit at least, I'll say a 12, you'll be able to tell, but you won't have much information after.
Mm-hmm.
Just to judge the size and scale.
Ooh.
6. Ooh, okay. So
she don't know her dragons.
So you, with a 6, it doesn't mean you fail necessarily. You just don't know anything about dragons. However, with a 6, I'll still give it to you. You know that the small dragons are wormlings, and as they grow up, they become adolescents. young dragons. And then you can tell that this dragon is very, very large. You can probably surmise that it is maybe an ancient dragon or older. You're not 100% sure. Because you don't see necessarily a face. But it knows you.
It knows me.
That's the more terrifying part.
Yeah, fabulous. I am going to.
It is towering over you.
Bow down to this dragon.
Mhm.
Basically, get down on the ground I can feel under this fog, and that is my name, your lordship. Very nervously, and wait for more. This is like very awkward for Britanya because she's not used to waiting to talk. She clearly very ready to have an anxiety attack. I think he just said to stand up, so I am going to stand up.
It's very quiet.
Yeah.
I have no idea where I am. I apologize.
I'll take it off so you can hear me. Better. You, young Britanya, are in my domain.
I apologize for not knowing my history, dear sir. But who, may I ask, do I have the pleasure of speaking to?
I was born of the universe. In the time of the Sundering, the great heroes came. I was here. I was awoken. I am everywhere. But for your comprehension, you can call me Galthrax.
Galthrax?
Yes.
Thank you, Mr. Galthrax.
That is my father, just Galthrax. You can see him snort out a little you see a little like stardust come out.
Stardust. I like Stardust. Do you know Ziggy? He played the guitar.
I hate music.
Oh,
Theater is terrible.
I'm so sorry. I will keep my references to myself then. I do apologize. I love the stage. May I ask why I was brought here?
Because I want to know why you were chosen to hold part of my heart. And now it clicks to you. You felt that beating of a heart. You don't even need to roll for this because it's so prevalent in your mind because it happened earlier today. I count it as a natural 20. It is now, bear in mind, in my settings, if you have especially a recent memory of something, I'm not going to make you roll a history check on it, especially if it was very prevalent. Now, if it was someone pickpocketing you, then I would have you roll on it because it's passive, but this was very much so active. Now you realize that orb you were holding was pulsing like a heart. You thought it was the heart of the city. And very much so it clicks that it's very much so the heart of the city. But looking yonder at the sundered planet, you see holding it together is almost like the same incorporeal dragon space dust this dragon is made out of. So you can surmise that this being is essentially holding the planet adjacent.
Holy snickerdoodle in a basket. I had no idea I was holding a piece of your heart, sir. I don't know that I was chosen. If I was chosen, it's an honor. Please tell me what I can do to assist you in whatever needs to be done. My friends and I.
Where do you find your strength? And his voice is like bassy and booming. You can, when you're at a concert and you're near the front and you can feel that reverberation in your chest and diaphragm. That's what you feel.
I pull my strength from within.
You see as the everything around you starts to move. Where do you find your strength?
Duh. I feel my strength from. I pull my magic from it's the magic stream, right?
Well, yes. I mean, it's more of, it would be more from I suppose it would be the weave of Arcana.
Right. I pull my magic from the magical weave that is within the world. I suppose if you want to talk about my strength and my will, I depend on myself and the love and the kindness of my friends and my traveling companions who keep me together.
When you say that, you see appear next to you hearts. At this time, Gulrazar, I need you to make a religion check. Hold on to the number. Well, we'll hold on, but we're gonna come back to you. As you're seeing there, you see a heart that is covered in, that's gray, that's covered in almost an inky black veins that's dripping. And you see a heart that is pulsating fastly, that is of like a almost like a cream colored brown. And then you see a heart that's smaller than the rest, that is green and has scales around it. And you see one that is almost, it's sort of medium-sized, and you see that there's another heart within it that almost is black and gold. And you see all of these hearts, but also, Britanya, I want you to make a religion check as well.
Okay.
But all of you, as she's doing that, all of you guys standing around her, fuck yes. That's what, okay, good. You all see almost like a vape show starting to swirl around Britanya. It's like swirling wind and energy, and Nero is standing there going, my God, what's happening? Have any of you seen anything like this?
I have seen once, but that was something different.
And Gulrazar, you close your eyes and open them like you're blinking. All of a sudden, your divine sense triggers, but it's not normal. You see coming straight from your heart a thin, almost gray tether straight to Britanya. If you're saying something, we can't hear you.
I said that's interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, but you see that. Is there anything you'd like to do?
Touch it.
Okay, you touch it, like just bing.
Yeah, just like a ding, sort of light touch.
Britannia, you see the same linking connection to this blue and orange heart with the symbol of the Watchers on it that appears like it made connection. And you feel a ping as you feel almost a wavering to your heart but in the moment of feeling so alone and under surmountable pressure, that one ping, you felt human connection. Is the base way I can explain it.
Like he plucked my heartstring.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
In a good way.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're gonna come. What were you gonna say?
I can feel them now.
Good. What about your companions gives you strength?
They're unique. Each one of them is so very different from me and all the people I've ever met. And they offer so much. As a team, we can take on anything. Except maybe reading a scroll. But even that we got through. I have confidence in everything that we can accomplish great things together.
Well, things are going to change the course of your lives. Your paths have been chosen for you. At this point, I need everyone to roll initiative. Including you,
God.
Britannia. So as we get initiative rolled, I will set the stage of what happens now that we have initiative rolled. Oh God, Bright! Jesus fucking Christ! 29. Jesus Christ! Doing rogue shit. Holy shit!
28.
God damn. Okay, so we have initiative
Gotta
rolled.
love those rogues.
Yeah, dude. It only gets funner.
It only gets worse.
So here is what I want to first ask Britanya. You have an option to aid your friends immediately in this situation. If you would like to expend a inspiration and sing them a song, this will aid them with getting a surprise round.
Okay. Yes, definitely.
So as you all watch this happening, all of you see on the far end of the dais a crack rip into space. You hear and you see two hands ripping time and space. You see a incorporeal, bald-headed, pointy-eared monstrosity tilt and force his head out, and you see a torso, just a naked black torso, no legs, just floating. And you see two other just incorporeal forms out from the side. Now, what song do you have for us, Britanya Spheres?
Oh boy.
If it's
I didn't
good.
prepare a song for this kind of situation.
Yeah, that's why. Hey. Almost like I like to surprise you.
Almost like you might like to surprise me.
You've got 10 seconds.
Got 10 seconds.
10, 9.
Friends forever, friends until the end. Friends forever, we can do it now.
Okay, that's good. So as you notice, as you start singing from the nerves in your heart, your fear that you are not close to them, but somehow you are close to them. You see almost a pink string shoot out to the cream-colored heart. At this point, Bon, all of a sudden, you close your eyes and you grab your bow to get ready, and you see a pink string connecting to Britanya, and you feel the waves of her singing. And you feel, and you smile. You have a D6 to your next attack.
Okay.
Gulraz, you feel that same vibration. You and Bond make eye contact. You don't see, you kind of look and you don't see a pink string on her. And you don't see a gray string connecting to him. You have a D6. Monk, as you feel this tether connect to you, yours is black and gold, like interleaved and woven. It almost looks like a braided cable in a way, connected to Britanya. You feel the waves. You have a D6. Bright, yours is almost like a gray, inky veined string connecting you to Britanya. and you feel that same. You all make that eye contact, and you feel that. You all have a d6 to your next attack, and this round is counted as a surprise round. As you watch Nero stand in front of Britanya with that giant white speckled like jawbreaker thing, and he yells that it's the closest thing I can. It looks like a giant Ed and Eddie jawbreaker, is what it looks like in my mind. It really does. He looks and he says, "If any of you have any spells, we may be able to help her." And what this mechanic means is if you sacrifice a bonus action or a spell that costs an action, we'll find out what it does for Britanya. But you have to sacrifice them. So that means if you have a bonus action spell, and in the case of Monk, if you expend multiple key points, now you can't dump like I'm expending all 5 of my key, like you have to use it within the like I'm going to use Flurry of Blows, and essentially you're just going to use your bonus action to punch the jawbreaker essentially. Yeah. And Bright, you have magic. So, and it depends on which you decide to do. And if you decide to expend your highest level spell slot, that will do something. But
Okay.
Now we go into combat. The first in the combat is obviously Bright. Like there's no one that even comes close. So Bright, what would you like to do in the first round of combat? They are just coming out of the portal, and you guys were expertly turned and ready.
I'd like to. I think I'd like to use a spell slot, like you suggested.
Okay.
Okay, so that would be, since I'm not really familiar with magic, that would be one of the actual spells, or can it be a cantrip?
I'll give this as a free action so he can explain. He's like, cantrips are very, you walk up to him and you're just like, I think I can magic. And he said, he'll look and he's like, cantrips are very weak and won't offer her much. So the stronger the spell, the stronger the thing that she may be able to do.
Okay.
And bear in mind, it can be a bonus action or an action. It'll say on D&D Beyond.
Okay.
So if you go under your spells and you look, you have a couple first level, like Cause Fear, Charms Person, Disguise Self, and then you do have a couple cantrips as well.
Okay, so just pick from there and go for
And
it.
all of yours cost an action. So that 1A is one action. So you don't have any bonus action spells.
Okay. Can I cast Toll the Dead? Or should I do Cause Fear?
It's up to you. As he said, Toll the Dead. You can use Toll the Dead, but it won't. The stronger the spell, the stronger the adverse side effect, adverse, action thereafter will be.
I'll try Cause Fear then.
All right. So what does Cause Fear look like for you as you put your hand on the giant jawbreaker?
It looks like the same monstrosity that was shown when I was thrown from touching the magical box earlier, except it's even more like intense. It has even more teeth. It's like this. It's like the flesh of my current form ripping back and just revealing this beast with its mouth open, ready to like attack. And it has like the horrors of history and maybe even some like screaming in the background. Like
So as you touch it, it looks even more grotesque because it looks like you're halfway through a transformation, but it's not fully surfacing. So that's arguably even more terrifying because you're not able to let it out almost fully, as it's sucked through your arm down your hand, and you all watch the jawbreaker like device just start to glow and go. And that is your turn. Make sure you mark the spell slot used. All right, next we are gonna go to our next boy in line. That would be Bon.
So I currently don't have any spell slots open.
Mm-hmm.
But I have a bonus action rabbit hop that I can still use. Would that work?
How bad do you want this to work? You're talking to the DM right now. How bad do you want this to work?
I want this to work.
Would you be willing to sacrifice something for it?
Yes.
Would you be willing to sacrifice, say, a -2 to your intelligence perpetually in the future?
I have never had a negative in anything before.
This is my deal to you. I will allow this to work. You will take a -2 for the remainder of this mini campaign in your intelligence if you want this to work. This is my deal for you. Ooh. Not like, it's just it's taking you're not going to be at like a -2, but I mean, like, we're taking 2 points away from your overall modifier. So you technically would be at like a 9 or an like whatever. If you're at 11, you'd be at a 9. Like a +9. So it's not like you're not going to a -2, but I'm just saying, like, overall you'd be subtracting 2 from your intelligence.
Okay.
Not worth it.
It's up to Bon. It's up to Bon.
You know what? I'm going to do it.
All right. So as you sacrifice some of your own life force, let me go into your character and I will edit that real quick.
Okay.
We're getting wild and fun here, guys.
The only one who could read.
It took me half an hour. So
But she can still read.
Yes.
Let's just hope that she can read the picture books now.
But she did, right? Yeah.
All right. So you would actually, you would go to an 8.
Okay.
All right. Okay. So an overall score, we would put you at an 8. Okay, yeah, you would be at a -1.
Here comes Lance.
Oh, and there's the chaos. There we go. I love to see it. I love to see it. All right, you have an 8 intelligence.
Okay, let me refresh the page because it didn't automatically update.
No. Yeah, you'll.
Okay. Okay.
So as you
Here comes the boy.
as you take and you jump and you put the pad of your foot on the jawbreaker like device, you can feel like your innate ability, and you can feel that, and you can feel like you like almost the capability to comprehend certain things get slightly stripped away from you, and then you jump off. And you do have a bonus action still.
I don't think I can do anything.
All right. As far as bonus action goes, you could Hunter's Mark. Oh wait, you don't have any spells.
I don't have any spell slots.
Oh yeah, no. That is all you've got. All right, now next we go to Britanya. spheres. Now, on the other end of this, you see in front of you almost like a dais appear. And you watch as an orb, very similar to the orb that you were holding, you know, when you started. It's the green, slightly glowing orb. And you notice as the heart, like a couple of the hearts move, you watch as the gray and inky veiny heart comes up and almost like boops the orb, and you watch as some arcane like energy siphon into the orb, and you watch the cream colored heart come up and boop touch it. They're at this point, those two are floating and they're hovering next to the orb, and you look at it and give me an Arcana check. I don't know if you're actually good at those.
Yeah, decent.
Let's hope. Let's hope and dream. All right, 13. What you can see is you can tell that they're pushing power into this. Now, my question is, do you want to use your action to figure out what it's capable of? Not saying necessarily you're going to use it, because I'm letting you take a turn essentially to figure out what it does, but you won't be able to use it. Or if you just want to YOLO and use it, you could. I'm not going to take that away from you.
I think I want to figure it out first.
All right, so
I don't usually play it safe, but
yeah,
I'm scared poopless right now.
as you reach out and you touch it, I want you to make another Arcana check for me at advantage to see if you can pull the roll yourself. Just to give you that satisfaction. I want you to have it. 10. All right. So as you touch it, you see the veins on your fingers, hands, arms start to glow. And that overwhelming knowledge, you feel the fear in your companion's heart. It's almost like reading them on the surface below the skin of what they present. You can tell that what is Bright's greatest fear?
His greatest fear is being found out by hunters and basically caught and either tamed or killed.
You feel that. You understand that. Bon, what is your greatest fear?
To be trapped in a place where I just like claustrophobia, except where there's people around and not just in a small space. Too many people. Like big crowds is a huge fear of Bon's.
You get that glean off of that interconnection. And you start to realize, you understanding your friends, if you can obtain enough power from them, you can do something great. Because you know your strength is within yourself and within your friends. You don't know exactly what the thing will happen, but you can tell it's powerful because you are seeing their greatest fears.
Okay. That makes sense. All right. With that, that would be my action, right?
Yeah, so you wouldn't be able to use it this round.
Right. Haven't totally connected with the other two members of the party anyway, so
well, 3 if you include some shady.
Oh. Did Slim Shady even roll initiative?
Oh, he's there. He acts on
He's
he
licking the jawbreaker.
yeah. He
Do
technically.
I see Slim Shady's heart?
Yeah, it's the smallest one. It's like a little
Oh,
green
it's the
scale.
little one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the green
Cute.
scaly one. For
Yeah.
some reason, I thought that was Bright's.
No, Bright's
I don't
is
know.
the gray
the inky
veiny
one. I got
yeah.
it now. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm just gonna hold. Yeah.
Okay.
Alrighty. Cool.
All right. Next is going to be Monk Tyson. You see, you saw the connection between you and Britanya, and you saw both of them touch it. You saw like the magic from Bright get sucked in, and you saw actual life force, like not life force like HP, but actual mental fortitude be pushed from Bon into it. What do you do?
So, just to set the scene for myself mentally,
You
the
see,
rest of us outside of Britannia, we don't see that thing that was coming out of the.
no,
force
you
field
do.
buildings.
Oh no, you do.
Oh, we
You
do.
guys
We do.
are. You all see it. Britannia does not see it.
Okay.
It's a complete reverse. So you all are. You see the three things fluttering out, and
Yeah.
yeah, she can sense your greatest fear, but she sees all of them touching the glowing like orb on the dais on her side.
Then so there's no actual like AC class. We're not doing damage to the jawbreaker.
No, not in this case. So you have to spend essentially.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. So I'm gonna drop a key point into the power of my beak, and I'm just gonna peck at this jawbreaker.
What are you using it for?
Oh, I guess we'll just utilize that as actually, oh no, I have to spend the flurry of blows. So I will use a flurry of blows, but I will be using my beak as my flurry of blows.
Now, in order to trigger the flurry of blows, you have to make the actual physical attack first. So you have to use your action. So the thing is, if you decide to attack the jawbreaker, you will do damage to it because you're not spending the key point. The whole objective is the key point.
Yeah, so I have to set up my flurry of blows to do that. So I have a 15 to hit.
All right. And are your fists counted as magical? Yeah. No. Okay.
Well,
so
I mean, I can if I want to use my Ring of the Ram.
Okay.
Which I'm waiting upon at this point.
Okay. So which one are you attacking? Are you attacking the larger one or the larger one with the ears and the tusks, or are you attacking the incorporeal ones?
I was going after the jawbreaker.
Oh, you're actually okay. So you're actually going to do damage to the jawbreaker.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. 15 hits.
For max damage.
Okay. How much damage is it?
That's 7.
Okay. So what I want you to do is roll for the flurry of blows.
Okay, so I'm dropping a key point into my flurry of blows. My bonus actions give me 2 rounds of attack. So attack 1.
Mm-hmm.
So 14
Hits.
for 5 damage. Attack 2
Mm-hmm.
is a natty 20.
Okay, cool.
25 to hit. So
all right, cool. You
are
don't
we
have
doing-
to. You don't have to roll damage on those, but
Okay.
the hits are significant. So, as you watch as his beak hit. Now we're gonna do a flash. We're gonna show this to everyone. You see, as he hits it the first time, it starts a crack along it. So he has imposed damage onto it.
Hmm.
And Britanya, you see the crack. You see as the black and gold heart first rams into it, and where it was, a crack appears. And then you see as he comes back for the second one, you see a spark, but there's no damage this time. That's what you see on your end.
Okay.
And the third one?
Oh no, that was all one together because you're doing
okay.
a papa. You're in her eyes. You're a heart.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
it all just like it all happens at once. But both of them do hit, and the rolls have a significance. So that natural 20 is dope. And since you move there, you don't have any other actions. Or bonus actions. We move to Gulzar. You see all this happen, and you see that Monk left a crack, which could be good or bad. Now at this point,
Gulzar is going to walk over, place his hand over the crack, and cast protection from evil and good.
all right. So what does that look like? Your spell casting.
Just like very kind of white and like yellowish, kind of the stereotypical radiant energy look, and just of the iconography of the Watcher's crest flashes over it.
Okay, and that's a first level spell, correct?
Yes.
All right. Now the surprise round is over. Now we start combat. Now we go to Bright. Now you have a couple options here. Now you start to see them, now you all prepared. You can put another spell in, or you can do some damage.
I'd probably do some damage with my.
Okay.
So we have like
3 enemies.
Are we including 3 enemies? Okay, with including the.
Yep, including
4?
there's a bigger one, and it's more solid in form. You see that it has large like tusks underneath it. It has like wide like pointy ears. It's bald. It doesn't have legs. It's kind of like mist and form, and the other ones don't even have faces. They're like they're incorporeal in a sense.
Okay. I'd probably use. How close am I to them?
I'd say probably roughly like 50 feet. Because they're not like super close to you guys, but they're not like, 100 feet away. So I'd say about 50 feet, roughly.
I'd probably go for a short bow attack.
Okay. Is it magical?
No.
Okay. Continue. Roll your attack.
Okay.
I gotta make sure.
Yeah. 23.
That hits. Which one are you attacking, by the way?
I want to attack the big one.
Okay, cool.
And 10 damage.
10 damage. You notice as you go to hit him, it does not do as much as you were hoping it would do. You guys don't know that until you guys attack, by the way. You know that the Bright knows it because you know how much damage you should be doing.
Also, too, I guess none of us have actually been utilizing that 1d6 we have yet.
Nope. You guys still have it. This one you can use it on. If you would like, you can roll it on I'm going to say since this is a special circumstance, you can roll it on 2 hits, abilities, and 2 damage. This once.
Nice.
It's not going to become a regular thing. But in this case, with the heightened circumstance, I will allow it.
Nice.
All right. Do you got any bonus actions that you'd like to do?
Let me see really quick.
Because you should have a couple cunning actions.
Yeah. Can I dash closer to one of them? Probably
Yeah.
closer to the big one. Yeah.
So yeah, you can move right up on top of the big one.
Okay. Nice.
Mhm.
All right. Perfect. And that's my bonus action.
All right. Yeah, and you used all your movement, and then you used some of your bonus action as well. All right. So Bon, it is your turn. Now, what I want you to do? What is your main attacking stat? Strength, I believe, correct?
Yes.
So what I want you to do is roll your strength plus your proficiency. So if you have athletics, then, I mean, if you're proficient in athletics, you could roll an athletics check. But if not, just roll your strength modifier for a strength check, and then we'll just add 3.
My proficiency is +2.
Oh, 2, yeah. So it's +2. So just roll a strength check, and then we'll do 16, 17, 18. Okay. The only reason why I'm giving you this is because you use bows quite frequently. You noticed that Brights did not do a lot of damage, but you do not know the reason or the cause for that.
Okay.
But you clocked it because you use bows as a weapon. But your turn is available to you now.
Okay. I am going to stick with my dragon wing longbow. So I need to roll a d10 to see what type of damage.
Correct.
Ooh. That would be thunder damage.
Thunder. Nice. Okay.
Okay. And I haven't used inspiration in a long time. So that's 2 hit or 2 damage.
Well, in this case, typically it's 2 hit, but I'm allowing it to, you can choose it after the fact. So if you miss, you can use it 2 hit, or if you just want to use it for damage, you can. Typically, Bardic Inspiration is used for
Hit or cure.
Yeah, hit or cure.
Okay.
But I'm giving it a little extra because of the circumstance that you guys are in.
Well, damage or cure. Yeah.
Okay, so that's
21 hits.
21 to hit, and then damage I'm going to add onto that. So that's going to be 7 thunder damage.
Okay.
And then I'm also doing dreadful strikes. So 1 damage for that. And then it's a d6, correct?
Yes.
6. So that's 14 total damage.
All right. So you notice that the thunder damage didn't do as much as you thought it would. But everything else works out fine.
But it did actually do something, right?
Oh, yeah, it did do something.
Okay.
But you just noticed that it wasn't as, you're used to your bow being very potent. But this time, it wasn't quite there. All right.
Okay.
Next, we are going to. Did you use a bonus action yet, or do you have? You don't have a bonus action, do you? Okay. So next, we're going to move on to the incorporeal boys. All right. So, since Bright is the closest, This incorporeal boy is going to turn, and he's gonna, he's going to do the strength drain. 19 to hit.
That hits.
All right, so you take, 14 necrotic damage.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh fuck.
Dude, we're
He
only
looking
fourth
rough.
level.
He
Bro,
looking rough.
first of all, I would like to point out that these creatures are not even a CR. I just got very lucky with that roll. But now this is the bad part, though.
Cries in pain.
Your strength is drained by 3.
Is this a permanent drain?
No. Well, you
Okay.
don't know.
Okay.
Maybe. But I'll just tell you no, because no. I'm not gonna try to make you guys panic. You guys are already panicking. Because that means your strength goes from a 9 to a 6.
That's not good.
So you officially cannot lift much.
Can I at least lift my bow?
I would
Oh
say,
my
is it a short
Guys,
bow?
can you carry my
It's a
lunch
short bow,
for
yeah.
me?
Okay, I will say yes. If it was a long bow, I would say no.
Oh
But a
my
short bow,
God.
Yeah,
yes.
rogue so and carry finesse weapons
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I will say yes, you
because they're
can.
dexterity based.
Yeah. All right, that's what he does.
Nerd.
That's his turn. That's his turn. Next is the big boy, the big boy. Who's closer? You know what? He is not afraid of Bright because Bright is looking real weak right now. He is gonna walk past, float past Bright and go straight for, what is his 30 feet. Yeah, 30, 40, yeah, he'd roughly be able to make it. He's gonna rush up to Bon and
Oh joy.
he's gonna make an attack. 13 doesn't hit you.
No, it doesn't.
Nope, he misses. That's it.
Oh man.
Squishy rogues are squishy.
That's it. He doesn't really have anything else he can do. So, Britanya, we come to you. Now you see as the gray and inky heart. You know what? You know what? Fuck. I almost forgot Slim Shady. God dang it. Slim Shady needs to go first. Hold on. I have to pull up Slim Shady's fucking.
He didn't
shit.
go in the initial order either. I thought he just wasn't fighting, just licking the thing.
You know what? He's too stupid to understand what's going on, so he didn't get one. You got to remember, he's a kobold. Come on. He just does what he needs to do.
I've had a player play a kobold in a campaign before.
Yeah. No, this is just he's an NPC kobold, okay? Look. This kobold is not a DMPC. This kobold is literally an NPC hireling, essentially. Like, y'all don't even know what he does. Like, nobody's bought him weapons, armor, tried to teach him a trade skill. You don't even know if he has a trade skill, like in the time that you've had him. So, like, he's just a naked
He
kobold.
wrote the note to the guild asking us to come and giving us directions.
Yeah, you know he's literate. That's
It's
it.
better than us.
Yeah. All right, so you know what? He'll go first, and God, he doesn't have any weapons. What the fuck is he gonna do?
Kobold is weapon.
Oh, this is true. He is a weapon.
Just about to say that.
Okay, so he is going to. You just see him stare at. You just see him stare at the shadow, the shadow thing, and he just stares at the shadow thing.
He's just kind of like, yeah, that's the shadow.
Ah,
And then you see
Unshiny
as you see him just stare at the shadow thing, you see the shadow thing just That's
Well,
it.
I don't see any of that.
No, you don't. I'm just saying that's what they see. They just see the you, especially Bright being your like their strength being sapped. You watch as the hand goes into Bright and you just watch as he just drains the strength, and you just watch as it just shudders. That's it. Now it's your turn, Britanya.
Well, I have officially seen every heart but Slim Shady's touch this thing. So I'm going to assume that Slim's probably too stupid to know to do anything.
Maybe. Probably.
I don't know how to actually activate it or anything though.
You do have a giant dragon just standing above you. You could talk to for a free action. Don't forget he's there.
That's true. That's true.
He's just staring at you right now.
How do I get back to help them?
With your love and compassion, you are the heart of the city, are you not? Embrace your station. Protect those that protect the city.
Well, that was damn cryptic. I guess I guess I could do I could try a couple of things. I could try seeing if there's a way to activate the orb. Or I could try healing them by casting on their hearts.
You're the heart of the city. That is your station now.
I don't want to be the heart. I don't want to be back on the heart.
You should have never grabbed the ore.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Christ on a cracker. I guess I'm gonna reach out for the cracked orb again. Grab a hold of it. I'm assuming I feel the fears of the other two that have touched it since.
So, Monk, what is your greatest fear?
Monk's greatest fear is being forced to go to a party and the party doesn't have a puppy dog for him to play with because he doesn't like being around that many people. When in fact, that is one of my actual worst fears. Social interaction on a large scale freaks me the fuck out.
Okay, so social interaction. You feel the now it clicks for you, whether it breaks your heart or not. Now you understand why he sleeps on the roof. And Guthraz, what is your biggest fear?
Greatest fear is
Ghoulraz. I want to put a TH in there.
But his greatest fear is like failing in the fight against like extraplanar and extraplanar interference, or just falling
Thank you for the
under
suppies.
thrall to something
The Ska Luigi, pick
From-
it up. Welcome to the Rat Pack.
outside of the material plane.
Okay.
Thank you for the suppies.
A failing of duty.
Jumping Jackalope, welcome to the Rat Pack.
Oh,
You said duty.
Lissa. Yeah.
Hey.
Lissa, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you.
Thank you for the suppies.
Thank you for the 5
Kaka
gifted.
underscore
Everybody
2000,
who got
welcome
a
to the Rat
gifted
Pack.
sub, don't forget to thank your gifter.
Thank you for the song.
Thank you for the suppies.
But know that
James Eros,
your
welcome to the Rat
gifting
Pack.
will definitely win your survival. Just yours. No, I'm just kidding. No, that would be terrible. That would be terrible. But thank you. I
Tioni
appreciate it.
8765,
Bribing the
welcome to
DM
the Rat
again, I
Pack.
see.
Yes.
As often as I can.
So you feel those fear. You from Gulraz, you sense a fear of duty. And you giggle to yourself because duty. As you're in an intense situation, you're like, duty. That would be so Britanya.
It is.
And then you feel you feel that social pressure, and even being around 5 other people. You now glean more of Monk. You've never put 1 to 1 together until this moment. There's
It
almost
was just because he was bird.
yeah. So now that's what you get when you reattach to the orb.
Okay. While I'm still at the orb,
Mm-hmm.
holding on to it,
Mm-hmm.
can I attempt to actually cast Cure Wounds on it to heal the crack that they put in it?
Baby girl, this is D&D. Your only limitation is yourself.
And if the DM says no.
Yeah. But I'm also fucking crazy, so
Like you kimosabi.
I'm also crazy, so yeah. All right. Do you cast Cure Wounds?
I do. Yep.
All right. Roll your healing dice.
So that's 1d8 plus 4, it'll be 7.
All right. So, do you have any bonus actions?
No, but as I'm putting that curing
Mhm.
spell on there, I'm going to focus my curative properties, if you will, into soothing the fears. Like, if I were singing a song while doing it, it'd be like singing a lullaby, like a mother.
Do you have a
Caring
lullaby
for
ready?
fear
I
for-
will add some extra
Oh.
spice on it if you have a lullaby.
Oh boy.
Yes.
Dude, you guys, like right now, Lamus created chaos. This is the chaos. I'm making you guys create it.
Hey, isn't that not? Aren't you supposed to create the chaos?
I am. I'm forcing you to create the chaos. So I will add some sauce onto that if you sing us a lullaby.
Okay. All right. All right. Fear not, my friends, you will get by. I will be back and we will try.
All right. As that ends your turn, on the other side, you guys watch the Jawbreaker's crack heal. However, you watch as the Jawbreaker starts to hum like a hum, and you watch as Nero, lets go of the Jawbreaker, and it starts to float and spin in the center. Now, Britanya, what I want you to do is, I will count the key point strike since it was a natural 20. I will count it as a level 2 spell. Level 1 spell. Cantrip, which will be altogether level 3 because the first strike counted as a cantrip from monk. So we have 3, and then another level 1 spell. So I would like you to cast your healing, your cure wounds. Just cast that at 4th. Add the dice up to 4th level, and just roll me those dice, and then add your +4 to it. So it should be like a 48 +4, I believe.
Well, yeah, second level is 2d8, so fourth level will be 4. Yeah.
48 +4. So roll me 48 +4.
Okay.
And you guys are watching this thing hum and spin, and it floats away from Nero as this happens. The humming is getting louder and louder.
So the 48 was 16, so 20 total.
20 total. You watch as it starts to hum and you watch it boom, a greenish energy. So, Monk, you get 16 temporary hit points because you haven't taken damage. Gull, nice. You get 16 temporary hit points because you haven't taken damage. Bon, you get 16 points of temporary HP because you haven't taken damage. Bright, you get 16 healing. So that, and then you can transfer whatever rest. I think it'll be, you took 14, correct? So 2 points of temporary HP on top of your healing.
You said 2?
Yeah, 2 temporary HP.
Okay.
And then you watch as, this is the sauce, by the way. You watch as one of the shadow dudes gets annihilated that was attacked. The one that attacked Bright. Poof. Well, actually, it'd be 20. I'm sorry. 20 attempt to you, Monk. 20 attempt to you, Gull. 20 to you, Bon. And then that would actually be 6 temporary HP to you, James. To you, Bright.
Okay.
Yeah, because you would heal 14, so actually it would be 7. Yeah.
I was technically down 3 HP. From
okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, so just
I'm
transfer
up 7 to 17.
Yeah,
and then full max health. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah, so just balance it out. That's what makes this so strong.
Yeah.
Because it balances out and pushes the normal. You watch as one of them gets annihilated. The big guy, takes a hefty amount of damage, and you watch as the other one next to it that didn't even get to take its turn yet gets annihilated. And nice. You watch as, from Britannia's standpoint, you watch there's you feel that there is fighting going on the other side, but you see a relaxation in everyone's hearts. And you can tell that you did something big. Through your love and your compassion for your compatriots around you, and you sensing their deepest fears and you wanting to soothe them. And you know something happened. You don't know exactly what, but you know it was big.
I'm not starting to cry. Nope.
Bet. Cry. I dare you.
Nope. Not happening.
Ruining the makeup you just put on.
Monk, it is your turn. As you watch 2 of them get obliterated, there's only one left. It's the big boy, and he is looking pretty battered.
Okay. He's how far away is he from me?
I would say, since you moved closer, I would say he's about 40 feet.
40 feet, perfect.
Yeah.
I've got that. I'm gonna utilize my 40 feet of speed to move right up into him.
All right.
And then this is where he's most likely gonna die. So I'm gonna come in with a flurry of blows, but I'm going to utilize one charge of my Ring of the Ram, which will give me a +7 to hit.
All right.
So we
You
will
have to
do
attack.
flurry.
You have to use the charge on your original attack first.
Yeah. So that's technically a
18.
13 to hit.
Oh, okay. To hit, you can't do flurry of blows first. You have to use your action to attack normally, and then you use flurry of blows.
Oh, right. Yeah. Sure. Okay.
You're getting it out of order. I'm not saying you can't do it, but you have to attack first. So that means
It's the same roll. It's a +5 for same damage. So
Okay.
we'll just
okay.
utilize that
Yeah,
number.
utilize that, and then so it would be
13.
13. 13. Just barely hits.
Okay. Then that will be utilizing the first charge plus the 1d6. That will be 2d10 for force damage. Plus 1d6 on that.
All right, 17.
For 17 damage.
You watch this time as your fists imbued with the ram's rings, they do as much damage as you think they're gonna do.
Okay. Okay. And he's still standing?
Yep. He's still standing.
Okay.
He is still standing.
Oh, that's okay.
yeah.
That's okay. Now, spending a key point. Oh, there's so many pages to have to check off.
Wow,
key
having
point.
utility is so hard, guy.
I would actually, I
Oh
would
my
really like
God.
to just have like one page where I can just be like, check. All right, utilizing that, going into my bonus actions, I will utilize my flurry of blows, using my Ram's Ring again for a +7 to hit.
All right. So this one you will have to spend 2 charges because it is 2 separate hits.
Yeah, well, yeah, this is my second charge on it.
Okay, cool. So
Yeah.
that definitely hits.
That's a 26, so that will be another 2d10 damage.
Roll low.
For
Yeah.
18 damage.
You watch as you punch this incorporeal being right in the chest. As it disappears and your fist goes through, you feel something smooth. You grab it.
Peanut butter?
I'm gonna grab it. Oh, hell yeah.
All right, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Of course you do.
11. All right, so
11.
as you all,
11.
we're gonna start with what everyone else sees first. You watch, except Britanya. You watch as he fades, and you see he grabs an orb from the chest of this incorporeal being. This one is not like the other orb that was glowing. This one is dull. It almost looks like a glass sphere, but once Monk touches it, it almost starts to glow with, it starts to spark with a fire. And like flames. And then there's like blue flames on the inside of it.
It's pretty.
But what Monk sees as you stand there holding this orb, you see a large roll a history check for me. I would like to see. You should be good at these, being a Cobalt Soul Monk. Information gathering technically should be good for you.
I have a +0 to history. So.
Okay.
Wait, you're a Cobalt Soul Monk, and you're
Yep.
using kobolds as weapons?
Cobalt, not cobalt.
Okay.
Cobalt.
Never
Cobalt
mind.
blue.
Okay, got it.
That's a 17.
I was
It's
very
still good.
confused for a second there.
So 17 is pretty solid. You're not so much the bookish learning type from your monastery, but you do know of the name of the being that stands before you, Razithar, the Burning Lord. And he is a massive dragon, elemental fire dragon. He is not of a color of crimson, blue, or anything, or gem. He is elemental. He is a base state of a being. He looks at you and says, "Finally." One who has fire in their hearts.
Okay. Who are you?
He looks at you. You know who I am.
I mean, I know, but like, who? Why are you here?
I'm here.
Why are you in a little ball? You should be bigger than this.
You don't see the ball in your hand.
Oh, I'm in another plane then.
Yeah,
essentially.
so what you see around you is
Welcome.
fire, but it's not burning you. It doesn't feel warm either, but it's just like a flat, endless plane of fire with this giant amorphous fire dragonoid shape. Monk,
Yes.
are you working with the heart of the city?
Yes.
Will you be the fire that keeps the city warm?
Okay.
I would like you to roll a persuasion or deception, whichever one you're trying to do. I'm just curious. Because Monk is very much so, you know. Okay. Okay. He looks at you. Where do you get your strength?
I just hold my fists up. Smiles with my beak.
Make another Constitution saving throw for me.
It's
You
going downhill from here.
you don't take any damage, but you fall backwards prone. And you feel an overwhelming pressure, like think of a giant boot on top of you pushing down across your body.
Flashbacks to The Simpsons right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And you feel like he's not touching you, but you feel this immense pressure on you. And he says, "Where do you get your strength?"
Told you, I my fists. I train hard in the monastery for fighting, and that's where I get my strength. Oh, I also have this ring too. He packs a good punch. Could you get this thing off me, please? I would like to stand up now.
You. Alright. Let me. Alright. So. Make another Constitution saving throw for me. 13. Good. Because you are going to take half of 2d12. Luckily, I rolled pretty low. So you take 5 points of... This doesn't go to your temporary HP. This goes straight to your main HP. So you'll have to bear that in mind. So you know that you feel hardier than normal, but this strikes to your core.
Oh, my core!
And he asks as he leans down, and you feel the heat of his breath, and he says, "Where do you get your strength?" Unfortunately, Bonita, that doesn't work that way.
I know.
Unfortunately, people at the table cannot give out stuff. But I refunded your points, though.
Okay.
I like where you're going with that, though.
I do like where you're going with that, though.
My strength comes from within. I am bird. I have to fight. My key energy fuels my power. My mental fortitude through meditation gives me my key. I am one within myself, and myself is
Make
one
another
with all.
Constitution saving throw. Yeah.
In other words, I still don't like your answers.
Yeah, it's cutting him right off in the middle. Okay, 12. All right, you take full damage. Another 2d12 damage. Luckily, I'm rolling really low. So you take another 3 points of damage straight to your HP.
Ow.
Luckily, I'm rolling low for you. And he asks you,
What is your name?
where
Is your favorite color?
do you find your strength?
I'm just gonna stay quiet this time.
Make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Of course.
22. All right.
Natty 20, baby.
Yeah. Luckily, I'm rolling low, so you take half of 13.
Jesus.
And he asks, "Your silence." Well, he says, "Your silence will get you nowhere. Where do you find your strength?"
With those that are connected to me?
You didn't say that in Monk's voice. You seemed uncertain. There wasn't any drive.
All right, fine. I'll do another Constitution saving throw.
There wasn't drive, man. You're questioning it. 4, okay.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. I'm just imagining this dragon just wailing on Monk, like, tell me
13
the answer.
damage.
How much?
13.
And I am now dead. And
You're not
down.
dead. You're unconscious.
I'm unconscious. Yep, -1.
Can I try to reach him orb to orb? Like...
Well, no. At this point, combat. First off, combat is over. It's just so everybody knows, combat is over. Britanya, you see Monk's heart. Just, you can sense that he was feeling something. And then it just goes, this connection, his string to you, goes silent. You don't feel his fear anymore. What do you do?
That's not good.
What do you do?
Can I, if I reach out, can I actually physically hold his heart?
Yeah, you can touch any of these hearts.
Okay. I am going to cast Healing Word
Go for it.
on his heart.
Go for it.
and use one of my second level spell slots.
All right, go for it.
That is 10 points.
You to get 10 points of healing, Monk. As you now, Monk, feel the connection of Britanya. Like you can feel. How are you holding his heart?
I physically reach up and like with both hands and like hold it and
So-
whisper.
starts pumping it for me.
Well, no.
No, like,
Damn it.
like cradle it in my hands and whisper at the heart because it's healing word.
Yeah.
Do not be afraid. We're with you.
So
You don't have a big fucking dragon stepping on you.
So you.
Do have one over me.
He's still not stepping on you, is he?
Listen, you little creep.
You know what?
Not freak.
You know what? I'm
I
gonna
said
say
creep,
you.
not freak.
You know, I'm gonna say this conversation happens. I know it's out of context, but you feel her cradling, almost like it's almost like when you were a young, birdling, and you were small, and someone would hold you in their hands. Because I'm assuming kenkus are fairly short.
I was abandoned. Actually, I'm like 6 feet, man.
Well, no, when you were
gonna
young,
say,
when you're young,
when he
because
first introduced, he's
kenkus.
like he straightens up to like 6 feet tall.
Well,
when
no,
he
when
comes in the window.
when they're young, I mean, kenkus still technically come from eggs.
Yeah.
So I mean, when you were young, like remember the feeling of a maternal instinct of like something holding you in their
I
hands.
was abandoned.
You don't. No, no. I'm saying, what I'm saying is you have the feeling of it, but you were
wishing that you had it.
Yeah,
Let's
if
say
I
that.
yeah, but it's
would
that
technically
feeling.
know what it is. A feeling.
Oh, what is this feeling? It's weird.
It's a warm feeling, but then you hear her say, don't be afraid, and then you start arguing with her, and then you both start arguing with each other, and then that's where the connection ends. But you do hear Britanya for that brief moment, and you do hear that.
Asks.
But then you do hear that she is, face to face with the dragon as well. So she's going through something similar, potentially.
Dragons everywhere. Damn it.
And then he looks down to you. Monk, where do you find your true strength?
My strength comes from my connections to my friends. I fight for them in their protection. They have taken me in after leaving the monastery. They are my only friends. They accept me for who I am, even though I am weird. I fight for them, and I will kill for them.
As you say this, the orb starts to... You see the orb appear in your hands. And Britanya, the orb that you were standing next to, appears in your hands. And you, at this, almost like in a split screen, like in a movie, you both see here at the same time. I see the heart and the warmth of the city, of the shattered realm, has been fulfilled. And as you see this, you both still in that split screen movie, you see that they both touch your forehead with one claw. And Britanya, what you see is starting to appear on your arm is like almost like a celestial dragon, like full sleeve, like tattoo.
Cool.
And when he touches you, Monk, you see that your black feathers still stay black, but when you see the light flicker across them, it's almost like they have this fiery blue to them. It's so subtle that it won't change your sneaking, but it's almost like if you could run fast enough, you could probably just see a blue streak. That's the first thought through your mind. And then that's where whew, you guys are back on the dais. And you all see Britanya. Her hand down to her fingertips looks like a claw of a dragon down to like her like front knuckles. And it's like a full sleeved wrapped around in like stars and celestial dragon. And like the head of the dragon, you don't know where it is because it's under her clothes. She is dressed properly, you know, she is a lady. So you guys see the tattoo go up. And you notice that in the light, the dim light, you can see like a blue tint to Monk.
Almost like an opalescence.
Yeah, it's kind of like if the light hits it right, you can see like a blue streak like throughout his feathers.
Y'all are shiny now.
Well, don't you look handsome?
Ruffle my feathers and show off a bit.
Shiny bluebird now. But seriously, what the fuck just happened?
What happened? And you see Nero just looking. He's like, yes. What the fuck just did happen? Why were we attacked?
I was up somewhere else with a beautiful stardust dragon who said he was the maker of everything. And I've, of course, forgotten his name already. ADHD.
That's on you. I ain't repeating it. It's lost to time. Congratulations.
But it was amazing. I don't know what happened down here, but I could see all of your hearts. Could you feel me too?
I felt something.
It was like this little string thing.
Yes,
And it
yes.
was really weird.
Yes, yes. You were attached to my heart.
For once in the past several years, I haven't felt as afraid.
I understand better than I ever did, my friends. Your secret's all safe with me.
They
And
better
you-
be.
You all have no clue what she's talking about.
Anyway,
I don't know what happened, but I'm gonna thank you.
Monk, I don't know where you were, but I thought I lost you.
Yes, well, I think I might have been crushed to death. And then we argued, and I was feeling better, and then now I'm blue and shiny. There was also a dragon. He was fiery. Was I in hell? No, couldn't be hell.
Did your dragon also tell you you were...
The warmth of the city. I am the fire. I am the fire.
Oh, I was told I'm the heart. The heart of the city.
I'm the warmth.
As you say that, you look at all your friends. Bon, what makes you the most comfortable?
Being with my friends out in nature.
Okay. Britanya, what makes you most comfortable?
Being loved.
Bright, what makes you most comfortable?
Being in swampy or like lake nature areas, just kind of like attune with the nature around them.
And Ghoul, what makes you most comfortable and like feel safe?
Being home, safe.
Need a little more.
I know, that's what I'm trying to put in the words, just like, bundled up.
You, Monk, look at all of them and you feel all of this. What makes them feel the safest, most comfortable, and at home? And what makes them feel safe?
You guys are giving me all your warm fuzzies.
What are you talking about?
They just said they are giving me all your warm fuzzies.
We haven't said anything.
I sure don't feel warm and fuzzy.
Ah, yes, but your memories are thoughts of warm fuzzies. I feel them. I feel them all.
Are you feeling our emotions?
Yes, your comfort, your happiness.
Oh, that's interesting.
Bright just kind of looks a little unnerved at all of this.
I can now feel your emotions as well, but it's a different type of emotion. I wonder if there are orbs out there for all of us. Maybe we're more fated than we knew.
Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da,
Now
ba-da-da-da-da.
I'm thinking of different orbs. Do we have to collect them all?
Gotta catch them all first.
Or do we have to collect them all? And then we make wish after.
Oh.
Mm.
No, wrong storyline. Bird. Emotions, bird. No, I'm at a loss.
I don't think it goes with a gauntlet or anything, so that's good.
You see Nero just looking like, you saw dragons?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
ginormous dragons. This dragon was older than the world itself, I believe. He said he was the heart, like the center that held our world together. Now that you come to think of it, I could see our world below and all the shattered realms of. I'd almost forgotten that everything was so a mess around us. It's easy to forget, isn't it?
I mean, we've all been on isolation, so to speak, for most of us. A lot of people were born and they never leave their town. They never leave their area. So... But you said they're the dragons. You watch as he walks off the dais, and you see a little workstation off to the side, and you see him start going through. Start seeing him go through books and tomes and stuff, and he starts like putting things together, and you see Slim Shady has the giant jawbreaker orb he managed to steal from him, and he's just like he's like rolling around on the ground because it's about his size, and he's trying to eat it.
I don't know if he has a fate with us or not. I'm gonna pick him up by the back of the collar and just
And he's still holding on to it.
maybe take out a handkerchief and grab onto the orb with not with my skin. Take it away from him.
Make an athletics check for me. We'll make it contested.
See if I can even grab it away.
Yeah.
Oh, 21.
Oh, that does it. Yeah, he's not very strong.
Just-
Yeah, so you pink, and he's like, but I want to help.
You could help by stopping trying to eat everything that we're trying to do.
But
If you really
you-
want to help, you come into my pocket. I'll use you for later.
Okay. And you see, as you're holding him by the collar, and he's just walking.
Like with his legs in the air.
Yeah, he's just walking with you, but you're just holding him in the air. He's just walking. He's like, you both eat orbs. I want the orb. And you notice now, Britanya, you don't have the orb. The orb is not there. It did not turn back into a holy symbol. It's not there. And you notice that the orb that Monk was holding is also not there.
What do you mean? What do you mean we ate orbs?
I mean, the orbs were there, and then they were not there. So you ate the orbs. I want to eat the orb.
No. That would definitely hurt coming out later. If you know what I mean. Or did you forget what happened when you ate that giant rock?
I did not eat the rock. Bright ate the rock.
No, you definitely ate a rock. I remember having to stitch you up after.
Oh.
Do you remember now?
Ah.
Yeah.
Bright, you ate rock.
Anyway. Can you tell? Who remembers what happened? Did we actually swallow orbs? I'm very worried now.
Everybody, make a perception check with. No, just make it normally. I'm not gonna make you make it with disadvantage. Yeah, just make it normally. Except Monk and.
Oh.
Too late.
Yeah. All right. It's fine. So Bright and
Bright sees everything.
yeah, Bright and then Ghoul. All right, Ghoul. Bright and Ghoul. You both managed to pick up on it. You watched as it absorbed into their hands. So in a sense, Slim is not wrong. They just didn't orally consume it.
We didn't eat.
It was by osmosis.
Yeah, it was absorbed into their bodies. You both saw that.
I would like to point out that I did not, because my intelligence went down.
Wait, isn't perception's wisdom
It's
based?
wisdom.
Oh, I thought it was intelligence.
No. You have actually a pretty okay wisdom, because as a ranger, I believe your wisdom is your ability casting modifier, if I'm not mistaken, like for your spells.
Yeah.
So your wisdom innately should be pretty good. I would never
Yeah.
take away from your ability to cast spells or anything like that. That'd just be cruel. Except in Bright's case, because I mean,
I was gonna
y-
say,
you
do I
know,
still feel really weak? And
I mean, you already did it to yourself at that point, so
do I still have that strength?
yes, you
like-
still
okay.
feel very weak.
I'm gonna kind of.
So are any of you going to correct Slim Shady or let us know what actually happened? I did ask.
Yeah, she did ask. It depends.
Well, I mean, he's kind of right.
You two absorbed it through your hands, not through eating it. So
My
quit.
hand has mouth? No hand, no mouth.
Oh,
and hand.
thank God. I do not like putting things like spears in my mouth.
I was right.
No, you were not right.
I was
kinda
correct.
right.
I was right.
Absorbing and eating are not the same thing, Mr. Shady.
I was right.
No.
I'm just gonna walk over and pat him on his head.
We'll see how right you are later when you are a weapon.
You know, I'm getting to the point where I'm about ready to let him use you as a weapon. You know, like your old mayor used to.
No. You
Gonna
have big
reach down
heart.
and grab him by the feet and start swinging him.
I would like you to make a sleight of hand check.
How long has it been since he's actually eaten?
Okay, so you watch as he actually grabs a piece of rope out of Britannia's bag, and he disappears.
What the
Where the
fuck?
hell did he go?
Where'd weapon go?
You don't see him.
Yeah. Where'd you go, buddy?
Little kobold.
I don't have any rope in my bag.
Everybody has rope. If you don't have rope in your bag, put rope in your bag. It should be part of the adventurer's
What kind of
kit.
adventurer are you if no
Yeah.
rope and bag?
Everyone has like 50 feet of hempen rope. If you don't have it, just take it. Like every
Ian
adventurer
says you
should
have
have it. Yeah. I don't know because it should be. I think you get it when you start. You do your adventurer set.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's weird, but just add hempen rope. 50 foot of hempen rope.
I was trying to. Can I make like a sleight of hand to try to grab him to give him to Monk?
Okay. Roll me a sleight of hand check. 24.
Yes.
All right.
And like try to like just like be like, yeah, I'm gonna give you up to Uncle Monkey.
Okay. Yeah, you grab him and oh no, you grab him. You grab him. And he just goes, no.
Oh, I'm gonna give you to Uncle Monk and let him teach you a lesson, darling. I didn't save you so that you could be a pain in our bums.
I'm not pain in your bums. I open cube.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And then you let me get all into this mess.
Well, no, I mean, you grabbed it, so...
Yeah, after you tried to eat it,
I mean, I tried to eat it so that you wouldn't have to.
I highly doubt that that is the case.
Roll me an insight. All right, what did you roll? You
15.
You can tell he's telling the truth.
Then what exactly is your intention of eating all these things?
They taste good.
Orbs taste good.
Yes.
What do they taste like?
That one tasted like happiness.
She's slightly disturbed by how accurate that must be, considering it's like the heart of the city. What do you think Monk's orb must taste like?
I don't know. I didn't try to eat it.
This cobalt worries me. What is it going to take to get you to behave and work with us instead of against us?
Give me a rapier.
You know what? We will find someone to make you a cobalt-sized rapier, okay?
Just poke his eye out.
Weapon with a weapon.
Bright, will you teach this little guy how to fight?
I mean, if I can even hold one up, sure.
That's true.
You watch as Bright usually slouches, but it's almost like his arms are like slightly too long and his legs are slightly too short. His fingertips are like scratching the ground right now. He looks very like amorphous, like he's struggling. He doesn't look like the world's buffest person by nature, but right now he looks like he can barely hold himself up.
Do I get the feeling that Bright is being affected by like a disease or condition?
No.
Crud.
I will give you that one for free. No.
Just
I was
my
thinking
question.
perhaps I spend a key point and strike 3 vital areas to realign the key in Bright.
Make a medicine check for me.
Does it look like he's struggling?
20.
holding his-
You know that would not work.
Ooh.
This is something deeper than just realigning like internal points.
This is internal.
It's not it's not it outwardly, with a 20 medicine check, outwardly it looks like it's physical, but internally you can tell that it has to do with his overall constitution, but his hardiness. Because you know that much like yourself, you're not a strong person, like, brawny type.
Yes.
You two share a lot of similarities in that point. And you know what? Since you guys have a connection, like an emotional connection, I would like you to make your ability casting modifier is wisdom, correct?
Yes.
I would like you to make, this should be really good for you. I'd like you to make just a wisdom saving throw at advantage. This isn't like you're saving from something, but it's essentially like a medicine check, but with better odds. 19. Okay, cool.
19.
So you look at Bright, and you can tell that what you were there and you saw it. Whatever struck Bright took a piece of their strength. And you can tell with some rest, it will get better. But you need to rest.
But I do just need sleep. You will be fine in the morning.
Can we tell what time it is in this tower?
Nope, because you're underground now. Because you guys went down. Yeah.
Oh, we went down.
So, and then also, you all still see that black orb vibing there.
I dare somebody to touch that one. Might give you dragon too.
Bright does consider it, but he's just he's enjoying staying where he is because he's so exhausted.
I will admit the temptation is there.
I'm tempted to do it just because I'm like, fuck it, I already got a dragon inside me.
You
already have dragon.
You look, and he's just like, you see Slim, and he just looks at you, he's like, inside you, that's gross. And he pokes you, and he's like, nasty.
Think for yourself. Starting to question why I even cured you in the first place.
Because you love me.
Oh, you're right, I do. It's disgusting, but it's true.
And you watch up. You watch as he climbs up you and just like nuzzles you like a little like cat.
Oh. I need to get myself a cobalt stuffy.
Please.
Big
Oh.
puppy dog eyes.
All
Yeah.
right, dear. We will get you a sword. We will teach you how to fight.
Think, Bright said weapon with weapon. I would have longer reach with him with a sword.
See, you get it, you get it.
You know, Bright. You know, Monk.
Yes, I know, Monk.
So sorry.
Monk is me. I
Yeah,
know
no,
Bright's there.
You know what, Monk? It
Not
took
if
a
you
long
don't tell
time for me
me.
to get used to you and your antics, but I love you more every day. And she gives him a little kiss on the beak.
Aww.
Right, just kind of.
And you all hear a rolling and a clink, 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 as you see he has the giant jawbreaker in his mouth and he's like, ah.
Not this.
I'm gonna go try to get the jawbreaker out of his mouth.
All right, do you touch it?
Frick. I guess I do touch it in this case.
You make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Uh-oh.
Got him.
Got him.
10.
Hook, line, sinker.
You watch as she grabs the orb and she freezes. This is the first time you've seen it outwardly as a bystander, Britanya. And
true.
you watch as Bon, you stand in a field of grass, trees, as far as the eye can see. And standing in front of you is a giant dragon made of wood. Towering. And they look at you and you see as they cross their hands over each other and they lean down with their tree-like bark, you can hear a creaking sound as they look, and their head, their nostril is still taller than you. They're giant, and he looks at you. Oh, Bon. Welcome.
Ah, fuck.
Don't talk back to dragon. You won't like it. Hello?
You don't hear any of that. And he says, so are you the nature's will?
I like nature.
And you see slowly as like vines and stuff, they start to like flutter around. But are you the nature's will?
I wish I had a spell slot right now.
He looks and he tilts his head, and you watch as he reaches out and puts a wooden finger on the top of your head. You regain one spell slot.
Oh,
Okay.
You shall receive.
I'm gonna use that spell slot to cast my snare with the to go up because they're vines as well, and just have it like swirl around with the other pieces of nature that are going around.
You wish to protect nature, do you not? You are a fae. You are a forest.
Yes.
You mingle with the manlings.
When I have to, yes.
You can become the bridge that connects the will of nature. You can bring the heart of the city and the warmth of the city to nature and strike that balance.
I think I understand.
Are you the will of nature?
Yes.
And you see him lean up and says, are you the will of nature, Bon?
And I'm just gonna, with my little 4-foot frame, like arms behind me, just yell, yes!
As you watch this, the vines and the ground and the earth start to wrap around you, and you feel almost this warmth of the organic world around you. In the moment where you are in this cave, you feel tendrils of the veins of ore, roots. It's almost like you can hear the rocks talking to you, but they're not. And as you come back in, you look down and there's no orb. But all of you see through her I guess paws, and I suppose they're not fingies. You see almost it's weird because
Toe beans.
toe beans, yeah. She's covered in fur, but you see almost it looks almost like a fur tattoo of vines with leaves on them wrapped around her arms. They're very thin, and it looks almost like it's part of her patches of skin, and it's going around, and you can see them on you can see almost like roots on from her toe beans up to her haunches and stuff, and it's like a mix of vines and roots.
Am I fully back, like conscious now?
Yes.
I'm gonna look at everyone. I'm gonna be like, that was the weirdest fucking thing. Why did you all let me grab it?
As you say that, Britanya, when do you feel most exhilarated? Like the peak of just, I did it. What makes you excited?
When she finishes a really successful performance.
Bright, what makes you exhilarated and excited?
The thrill of the hunt and the successful scaring of like the town or community around me.
Gull, what makes you thrilled and excited?
The heat of battle.
Monk, what makes you thrilled and excited?
The mastering of a new technique.
As you say that and look at that, those are the feelings you see from each of them. An excitement, a thrill.
I can feel your passion for your energy, your passion, your excitement. This is so weird because I can tell it's not my own emotion, but it also is inside of me.
Well, welcome to the Weird Orb Club, I guess.
I know,
Sounds like
it's
a medical
trip.
problem.
Oh, just you wait, Bright. We'll find one for you
I ain't gonna
too.
touch that shit.
Oh, one of us.
Come on, Brad.
One of us.
No. I am.
Britannia's
good
gonna
with that.
kind of walk up and gently take, if Bon will let her, take one of Bon's paws and kind of brush the fur and inspect the vines. It's beautiful. What did your place look like?
It was grassy and it was just like a cave, but everything was alive. Like I could feel everything in it.
It sounds like we're being chosen based on something inside us. I
And you see-
wonder.
And you guys just see a scuttling as you two are talking. You see a
no.
scuttling, like he's on all fours. And you know what? I'm gonna hold on. Nah, you guys notice it. I don't care. You see a scuttling Slim Shady going towards the black floating glowing orb. He's
The
moving.
dragon.
Make an athletics check for me. No, acrobatics, because you're moving. 7. No, he darts out of the way. And just
Do you have to
Yeah.
do it the hard way? Couldn't you just tell us which one gets what orb? You know something more than we do.
I know nothing.
Yeah, right.
We've noticed.
See, you know I know nothing.
I think you're lying.
I think you're kind.
What an insult. You're so kind.
So, Brad. Who's
What?
going first?
Well, I don't know what to do with him.
I mean, from my observations, it looks like he can touch them all, but it doesn't matter. These orbs are for us, not for him.
Is there some place we could rest for the evening? I don't know what time it is, but I know I am just tuckered out.
And you see Nero comes back with now for you guys it's been probably like 30 minutes of standing around, roughly, like just talking and you know dealing with emotions and everything. You see him come back with a stack of about 7 books, and he says, we can I can have someone escort you back to your guild house. I mean, we're still in town. I can show you a way. It's a walking way, so you don't have to take the elevator. But it's just stairs. It may take a little longer, but it leads to the chapel in the center of the Commonwealth, which should be fairly close to where you all are. I would have to go with you. It's not typically allowed for the common folk or adventurers without permits to use them. But I can escort you through, so you won't have any problems with like the guards or anyone hassling you.
Wait a second. We get hassled for taking stairs, but you let us go on a magical teleportation stand where we get thrown
That
into
threw half of our
space?
party out into space.
Look, I don't make the rules.
And he's talking to us like some of us are common. Guy, we have dragons in us. We are no common anymore.
Okay, fair. But nobody knows that yet. I have to talk to the
I think we may
Emperor.
want to keep it that way, if
Yeah.
possible.
I mean, we don't have much time. I mean, this is gonna have to be presented to the Emperor because he opens the book and he essentially goes through and he's just like he explains the first he says the Dragon of Stars as only now I guess I think everyone should know, but only a few people know. The Dragon of Stars was here when the world was torn asunder by the great heroes we now praise. The Dragon of Stars is the one that allows us to be alive. If you've seen, the world is shattered. Theoretically, we should all be dead and incapable of living. But that's thanks to them. So in all essence, he would be the heart of every city. Everywhere.
No pressure.
And you said a dragon of fire, correct?
Fire, yes. He
the-
was fiery, but not very warm, hot, or anything.
And then he flips to another page and he says, the elemental dragon of fire is the strength. He was here when it all happened. And he was the one that molded the fragments to be lived on. He is what gave us the ability to build on soil, on grass, in mountains, in caves.
I have one question. If these dragons were there when everything happened, they are so powerful, why didn't they actually just stop this from all happening?
From my understanding is there was an outside force that brought stronger forces than them. They
Well,
subjugated
shit.
them into a passive state. And now that all of their will is to keep us alive, that is what they have to do. And he looks at Bon and he's like, you look different.
Yeah, Bond seems to have found a dragon as well.
A lot happened in the last 5 minutes.
You see him inhale and go, "Ah." What does your dragon look like?
Made of wood.
Wood. And he's like, okay. The dragon of wood gave us oxygen, trees, grass, and is the complementing force to the dragon of fire. They worked closely to ensure that anyone who breathes needs to breathe, and helps us with replenishing crops for food, giving people the ability to work, harvest, live, create an economy as we do. Probably the simplest of all the dragons, but the strongest in some retrospects, because if that dragon left, we would run out. We would run out of oxygen. It's kind of important.
We wouldn't have life.
Yes.
Does your book say anything about a black lake dragon?
Yes. How many other dragons are there?
In history speaking, there's dozens.
How about specifically about this world that were there when it shattered?
Maybe 15.
That sure helps.
Yes,
I mean, in the world before we inhabited it, from my understanding from the books, I don't know if they're all true or not. The dragons and the titans, they ruled the earth, but at the same time they were destroying it. They were molding it into whatever they saw fit the next day. And the dragons got tired of it. And it started a war between dragons and titans. And then the outside force came in and decided to put an end to both of them without a care. These stronger forces waged war. And they wiped out at least from my understanding, they wiped out the titans, but the dragons were smart enough to hide.
How many survived?
I don't know. A lot of it is lost to history.
Do we even know what the outside forces were?
They were a black dragonborn, much like our history. They were a mammoth. They were a human. And then there was a tiefling.
No kobolds?
Not from my knowledge.
Okay. Just checking.
That doesn't rule this one out.
Everyone make a perception check for me. Bon, you are so enamored by the conversation, but the rest of you hear a ting 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 ting.
Oh no.
And you see, you hear it, and then you look over. Bon, you're just staring at Nero, just like, tell me more. And then you just see a kobold on the other side of the pillar. Just look over, and then you see a black orb in the front. And he's just peeking out. His head's just on the dais, and you see a smile over his lizard face, just like.
And who are you
He's
hoping is going to
taunting
pick
us.
that one up?
Me.
Yes. We all know that you want to eat it. Who
Yes,
are you
but it
trying
does
to
not-
trick into grabbing it?
It does not seem that it does anything to you. So who are you trying to get to keep you from eating it?
No one. I want it.
You can have it.
Yeah.
No, Bright, you have this one.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
No.
come on,
No,
Brad.
trust me.
Now here's the option. You could take advantage of your overwhelming strength and force Bright to touch it,
No, that's
Or-
not right.
or
I mean,
you could
but
convince potentially. Who knows?
You know,
That's
I
up
mean,
to you.
but,
I'm
you
just saying
know,
right now that
Bright
they
is
have
very
a
weak right now,
yeah. You
so,
can
I
tell like
mean,
they can barely hold themselves up. I'm dead. I'm
just
just
gonna,
saying.
like-
Remember this.
But also you have to understand.
I
But you
don't
also have to
particularly wanna
understand
fuck
the.
with a rogue man.
But I'm just saying. Also, if you force them to do it, there are going to be repercussions because it's not like they're just going to forget. And I will allow, not killing, but retribution. I'm very much into that chaos.
Ooh, spicy.
That means in the middle of battle, you could lose your pants. Who knows?
Monk safe, he not wear pants anyway.
Or you could be missing your ring. Who knows? Just saying, I will allow retribution to be had. So bear that in mind.
There may be a cobalt in your underwear.
But
there isn't one already.
Oh.
but
I don't kick shame, man.
but you see Nero looks and he's just like, well, I mean, if we're talking about a dark dragon, there's two possibilities. He opens to one page and he says, well, the first option is the Dragon of Nightmares.
That sounds
Nope.
Bright just kind of
Awesome.
perks up a little at that. He's like,
This dragon was the cause of fears in people. It was their belief that it strikes a balance between the kind and the good. Because if you have overwhelming happiness, you know, and there's no fear, then there's nothing to break past beyond. So if you're not afraid of anything, then where's your growth?
Bright just kind of nods, like,
And the other dragon is the Dragon of Demise. This one is just vile, corrupt, and evil. It only wants to see the worst in people.
I'm banking on number one based on what we've seen so far.
Bright is looking significantly more convinced at both of these options.
I totally feel Bright's like, ooh, demise.
Yeah. He's just kind of.
And then a little mustache pops out just to curl the edge and then disappears. You saw nothing.
God, he has like, what is it? He could use his minor illusion for that, like, mustache.
I'll allow it. Yeah, a fucking
Oh my God,
mustache.
please.
The oil on the braids,
Yeah.
little
Yeah.
double ears, double horns.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
All right.
What do you think, Bright?
Well, I'm a little more convinced now.
Do it. Do
Don't
it.
worry. What's the worst that could happen?
He kind of looks at Monk and he's like, yeah, you know what? Fine. And he just goes ahead. Like he's so weak that it takes him a little bit to get over there. but
I
he just,
want
like,
you to
grabs
make
it.
an acrobatics check because
Oh
at
my
the
God,
same moment, you have competition.
Uh-oh.
Slim Shady is gonna try to run away from you with the orb.
Question: where did he even get this orb?
It was on the dais. It's been there the whole time.
Oh.
It's been there. Yeah, no, you guys walked
I
in
may
and you
be
saw
weak,
it.
but I'm sure.
Okay, no,
got
yeah,
the
you beat him.
schmoves.
So you use your strength and you just go out and you just jolt and you just grab for it as he's turning and he's like about to put it in his mouth. You snatch it and then you just fall on the ground. I would like you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ah, yes.
Here we go.
You watch as Bright is just holding it. It was pulsing and then just stops and it turns into a glass orb. And he's just laying there. But now, Bright, you look around and you see gnarled trees, blood-filled ponds. You see dead grass. And you see before you a dragon made of bone. And you hear a I see I have a guest.
Yes. Hello.
Name yourself.
My name is Bright. Bright Call.
That's a stupid name.
Look, it was the best that I could read, okay? I don't really know. I didn't really know much common at the time.
terrible. As you see tendrils of almost like liquid white start to wrap around you. And he says, "Where do you find your protection, young bright?"
He just starts to feel just an overwhelming sense of everything, and he thinks about it, trying to keep himself calm and try to really like focus as to where this is coming from, and then he thinks, the shadows.
Make a Constitution saving throw. 8.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
You look as you see a flash of a village of people. And there's you. You don't know this village. You don't know if this memory is yours or not, but you feel people pelting rocks at you. And you take 8 damage.
Oh, wait.
Where do you find your protection?
He tries to think for a second. Never really thought of it.
Make a Constitution saving throw. 16.
You have a flash over to Brittany. She's like, maybe we should have told them that the key is to tell them that it's your friends.
But you never know. That God voice might then know what our plan was and then change it.
What do you mean the God voice?
You don't know? You don't know of the God voice? Oh.
Oh.
Okay. Monk, you take 2 psychic damage.
Oh.
You're lucky I rolled low.
DM's taking DM.
But, Bright, we flash back to you. And through this, you see yourself. Now you look down. You're in your Kelpie form. You didn't do it. And now you start to see around you the gnarled trees start to almost like point, and they look like at you, and they're like knots and stuff turn into faces of fear. And you see the blood, like these amorphous like blood beings all point at you, and they have faces of fear. And it's like a surrounding crowd of people like pointing and almost looking at you with fear. You do not take damage this time.
Nice. He's kind of feeling thrilled, like, oh, okay, feeling a little more at home, a little unsettling that I'm a fucking Kelpie right now, but is he still intertwined by those the little white like vine things? Are they still like holding a grip on him?
Yeah.
Okay, so he can't like move and stuff.
You don't know.
Oh, well, he attempts to pull towards some of the fearful blood figures to see if he can scare them even further.
You move.
Bears his fangs a little. Kind of gets into like a creepy kind of walk, like he's almost trying to stalk them. Like
Make an intimidation check. Boom. You watch as the blood drops to the ground and it latches onto you.
Ooh.
And you take 11 damage. Leona, ooh woo, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my gosh, is that Pigu?
Hello.
That's Pigu. If you don't know who Pigu is, Pigu, you changed your name. Don't you confused me.
Hi.
Hi.
Leona.
Leona, welcome in, and Duwarniak, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. If you guys don't know
Welcome
who,
to Bright's Nightmare.
yeah. So if you don't know who Leona Uwu is, that was Pigu. She's a Team Spark member. We're doing some spoopy stuff right now.
After that, Bright just looks at the
It's not, it's
dragon. He's
Go
like,
follow Leona. That's all I'm saying.
yeah, go follow. Do
Just
it.
do it. Just do it. All right, continue. Sorry.
He looks at the dragon, kind of like frustrated. And he's like, "What do you want me to say?"
And you see the head crack, and you see the body doesn't move, but the neck extends, and it looks down at you. You feel so small in this moment, because this skull is probably like 20 times you, the size of you, in the skull alone. Where do you find your protection?
If this is some friends bullshit. I mean, the others do protect me. It's true.
Where do you find your protection?
In the fear of others? The others fearing me? When they see me tremble. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, continue. Go.
When they see me, the fear in their hearts keeps them away. It's the thrill.
As you say that, you get drawn back. And when you come back, the orb is gone from your hands. But all of you all see, like, it looks like almost like bone tattoos across Bright's body. And you're there. You're on the floor.
Is Bright a Kelpie right now?
No.
Okay.
They're just on the ground, laying there.
He looks at the others. It's like takes him a second to really kind of
As you look at them, Monk, what is your one true love?
I'm scared to know the answer to this.
Truly, what is it?
Most people think that is going to be a weird answer, but monk love puppy dogs.
Gull, what is your one true love? I can't hear you. What'd you say?
I said food.
Food? No. If it's food, what's the specific meal? You have to be. You have to be specific.
Breakfast burrito.
That tracks.
Vaughn, what is your one true love? It can be a person, it could be a thing, it could be a place, an object.
Willow trees.
Okay. And Brittany, what is your one true love? Well, I'm making you guys say emotions.
Ew.
Yeah.
Oh. Her one true love is her best friend, Syndra.
When you stare at all these people, Bright, you can tell what their one true love is.
He just grins with all those fucking teeth of his. That wasn't too bad.
You were acting all scared before. Silly, silly Bright.
Britanya had to go through it twice.
Well, I guess, that's what happens when you do it. You're not supposed to.
Mine, he just stepped on me. It was not comfortable.
Well, there was no dragon the first time, guys. It was just all sorts of pain. Lots of pain.
No pain, no
That sucks.
pain.
Like flames up the sides of my face.
And at this moment, as you all collect yourselves, Gull, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Here we go.
4. Y'all roll low on these. Unlike your
This is a
guys's.
game full of rolls, honestly.
Yeah.
Like our con saves are like,
Yeah, you guys are dumpy. I thought he was gonna roll good because he's a paladin. He has decent con. But Gull, as
But
you
it's
see
me.
all your friends surround them, like surround you in a sense. They're not like circling you or anything. It's not like like a mob.
one of us. Sorry.
Your eyes start to go hazy. And you stop seeing them, but you see the amorphous being around them, and you see each one of the orbs inside of them. One is black, one is green, one is white, one is fire blue, and one is brown. Well, actually, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it would be blue, white, green, black. There's no brown. My bad. I can't count. But what you guys see is a pillar of light strike down around Gull. And Gull, before you see a dragon made of fire, a dragon made of stars, a dragon made of wood, and a dragon made of bone. And they all in unison say, "The Watcher, the Conduit." Who will you protect?
Anyone I possibly can. My friends, my allies, those around me. Well, in a greater sense.
You see them all bring their nose down to you. How will you protect?
With my shield and my weapon.
Make a wisdom saving throw for me. Okay. There's 4 dragons. 2, 3, 4. You take 30 points of damage.
Wait, did the temporary go away?
Yes.
Curse.
In this case, yes.
Really good thing you had those.
They look at you, and you see smoke of stars, smoke of blood, smoke of like almost incense, and just steam just surround you. And they say, "How will you protect?"
I'm kind of on my last leg here, so I don't know. Just with whatever I can.
Drools. I will say, Britanya, how bad do you want that to go through? You are the heart of the city. How bad do you want that to go through? This is between DM and you, Jazzy. How bad do you want it to go?
Pretty freaking badly, and considering that he's the one that had a direct heartstring attachment to me without any other need.
Would you be willing to sacrifice some of your intelligence?
I know I was encouraging Vaughn not to do it before, but yes, I would. I would.
All right, let me scuttle on in here and let me absorb some more intelligence. Nom, 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 nom. More intelligence.
You're so
Yum, yum, yum,
violent.
yum, 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 yum.
Yum 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 yum.
Been
Yeah.
forever since I've heard that.
All right. That's weird. I can't take your. Okay. Well, you're gonna have to do it. You're gonna just give yourself. You're gonna take 2 points away. So you are currently at a
11.
11. So you would actually go to a 9.
Okay.
Welcome to the club.
As you see this, you see Britanya appear next to you as they go to exhale more, and she covers you almost like an angel with a shield, and she says, What does she say? This is you. You sacrificed something very great.
Yep.
You get to say it.
As an ally of the Watcher, you protect with your life.
And then she fades into sparkly dust.
What? Protect with my life. I'm really
You look
I'm in
around.
really bad shape. I'm not thinking clearly.
They all kind of tilt their head. Again. How will you protect?
With my life?
Oh no.
All right, make another wisdom saving throw. Unless someone wants to intervene. One, two, three, four. You do succeed. So you do take half of 25. So that would be like, what,
That's 12.
12? Yeah. As you watch the light disappear and all that leaves laying on the floor is your companion. He's not dead. He needs to be healed real quick. Cause make a death saving throw for me. If someone has healing or has medicine check.
I am gonna run right in there with healing word.
Okay. Roll your healing word.
Actually, cure wounds. Sorry.
Okay, cure wounds.
Second
Alright.
level.
Don't worry about rolling that death save. She's got you.
For 12.
12. You gain 12 points of healing.
You blind fool. I don't understand why you don't say things with conviction.
As you come to and you breathe, you see her as she like smacks you on the forehead a little bit and heals you.
Why don't smack him?
Could have had a V8.
Yeah, bam.
I figured it was just kind of a wording thing.
I'm sorry, but you all look like shit. Maybe he needs to rest.
You give out the word of, or a preacher of sorts. Aren't you supposed to have conviction?
Well, when you get blasted with a whole lot of energy, it kind of like shakes your convictions a little bit.
She's just gonna give him a giant hug. I'm just glad you survived.
So, I don't know what the hell that was. Give me some time to get the order, like, get some sort of... What happened to you, and how do you know?
I kind of saw a group of dragons staring down at me in the pillar of the light, and was surrounded by all of their particular energies, and they did not like the cut of my jib, so
What did you do?
I didn't answer their riddles correctly.
maybe give some time to rest. I can see you out the other way if you'd like. I need some time to organize. Come back here. And you see he pulls out like a pendant. It has a hexagonal marking on it. And it says the Magus Guild on the other side. He's like, someone take this. Go to the center cathedral in the Commonwealth tomorrow. And we'll get it sorted out. I'll see what I can grab overnight. And we'll see if we can figure something out.
I'll take the symbol.
He hands it to you. And he's just like, I'll see what I can... This is very strange. I don't know exactly why it's happening. I'm confused. But something must be happening. Something must be coming.
I'd say.
Unfortunately, you all are caught in the in-between. Don't tell anyone, because this could be good or very bad. We don't know. Do you all leave?
Right, would like a nap.
All right.
I'd say we definitely need to go back somewhere to get a
Rest.
long rest. I imagine Slim Shady's stomach is probably grumbling by now.
Yeah. So you all, he guides you more or less through the path, and you show the badge to the guards on the other side. They let you through. No questions asked, no problems, and you make your way out of a chapel. This one is a bit more familiar to Gull, because there's also learned, scholars here, but there's also a militant base here as well for like training. While you're here, Gull, is there anything you'd like to do? Since this is kind of one of the militant bases.
Sorry. No, currently I'm pretty well stocked. I was thinking...
Anyone you want to talk to? Wink, wink from the GM. Advice you'd like to ask anyone? A superior? Wink, wink.
Yeah.
Guidance? Wink, wink.
Is there a character NPC named Wink Wink in here or something?
Yes.
I'd like to
knew
seek
it.
advice from...
One of the other watchers.
Yeah. One of the other watchers. One of the leaders.
You all continue on, and
Can I try to find someone that might have a tiny rapier?
make a persuasion check for me. And then we'll come back to 23. All right. It's pretty fast for you to locate somebody. They point you to a blacksmith, and you find it, and he's sitting there, and he's just like, "Hello, you stunning creature you are. Hi. My name is Rizzo. Hello. I am your expert weaponsmith."
Well, you do look like an expert, my dear.
Oh, I'm an expert with many swords.
Oh, I'm
Wink.
sure. Wink, wink. I have my little friend here. He's kind of like a son to me, and we're teaching him how to fight because he just loves to play sword play. I'm looking to get him like a customized little rapier, and since you can see he's a little shorter in stature than your average rider.
An honorable woman, nonetheless, taking care of the monsters of the forest, I see.
Absolutely. You did not want to see the living conditions that he was in via.
Oh.
Right, Mr. Shady?
I will eat your kneecaps.
Oh,
Oh, he's lively.
Such a crazy personality. She in the, just gives him a little elbow to the head. Is there any way you could help me out with something like that?
Oh, yes. I mean, there is. Are you looking for like a wooden rapier and maybe a date?
I was hoping for something a little more durable, but I could definitely maybe help you up with that date.
Very nice. So are you looking for an actual, like, metal?
Oh, definitely. Something that he could actually, stab me with.
Okay.
He's a feisty one, my little boy.
Well. And he's just like, and you see him, he's like, I'm coming for your toes.
Now, we don't like to bite the nice man's little toes, unless they were like that kind of thing.
Maybe from you, dear. I'm quite the adventurous type. And he hoinks.
So what do you think? What do you reckon we could do about that little sword?
I wouldn't call it a little sword, but a date tonight in a couple hours. Wine, some food.
Absolutely.
But for him, yes. For this, I'll do it for free.
Oh, aren't you nice?
Oh, much more than nice. He just...
Oh. Well, you're gonna make a young lady blush.
So make a persuasion or deception check if you want to actually go out on a date with this NPC.
Do I actually want to go out with an NPC?
It's up to you, honestly. It'll be we won't go through the whole entire date, obviously. We can leave them to, their assumptions and what happens.
We'll roll persuasion. I rolled a 12.
I would give you advantage with persuasion. So give me another roll.
Okay.
Because he's smitten with you. 12. The DC wasn't that high.
Oh my god.
12.
Yeah. That is
My dice
him.
is like solid 4.
Yeah.
I have a plus 8 to persuasion.
Yes.
Solid 4.
So he looks at you and says, well, in this case, I can take care of the sword tomorrow, but I can take care of you tonight.
I'll tell you what. I have a great place where we could have a great time right at my guild house. There's a nice little place round back where we can have a nice romantic evening. I'll bring the blankets, you bring the food. Actually, I'll tell you what, you bring the wine and I'll get the food.
Okay.
Our guild house master's a great chef.
Where am I meeting you, my dear?
Right outside guild house. Say 8 p.m.
Which guild house?
The Silver Feather. You
Oh,
heard of
wow.
us?
Wow, you are an expert in looks and craft.
Indeed,
And by the way, I would
am.
like to note, you three are seeing her do this. The only one that isn't here is Gull, because you three are, I assume, are like, falling, because you guys are going towards the guild house. Like, you're just like, whatever. You're seeing this happen.
Bright, just like elbowing Monk, like.
Bonds in the back going,
What's going on with this?
She's getting him a rapier, She's getting him a sword, all right.
He is going to fertilize her egg?
We'll see.
You all just hear growling like, no, touch my mama.
Sounds like something's getting bit on the date.
And you wrap up your business there, and you all make
Yes,
it.
wrap up the business. Be the key words.
If we're at a blacksmith, I would like to inquire to see if he has any kind of unarmed glove type weapons, like some brass knuckles or something.
Let me take one moment, dear. Let me take a look. He walks back. You hear a few ping, 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 ding, 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 ding. I'm afraid I do not. So I don't typically deal in the hand-to-hand martial weapons.
Ah.
I do have a. He pulls out a short sword.
No, that'll pass, thank you.
Okay.
My
And
quarterstaff
here, I
does
thought you were
more.
a man that could take care of anything.
Oh.
He sits there and he's just like challenge. No, he's
six physical therapists. I think.
Challenge
yeah. He sits there and you watch as he has he's just a normal human man, beard. I mean, he's like just above average looking. He's not like exceptional. He doesn't look exotic in any way. You all are a lot more exotic than he is. Like,
Especially with our new tattoos.
yeah. And you just see him sit there and go, challenge accepted. And he just like, you sir, this shouldn't take me but a moment. Come back tomorrow.
All right.
And that will be 10 gold.
Ah, yes. I will give you the 10 gold right now.
Inventory gold. 10-0 remove.
Ah, there you go. Your 10 gold.
Thank you. And he's like, I will see you later.
I look forward to it, darling.
Vaughn again in the back going,
And as you all walk away, we pan to Gull standing in the base. So what I want you to do, you're proficient in athletics, correct?
Yep.
No?
I was just as surprised as you were when I went to roll, and there was like, no.
Okay.
Actually, no, I am proficient in athletics.
Okay, I was just like,
proficient in acrobatics.
yeah, no, acrobatics, yeah, typically strength-based people forget acrobatics. Acrobatics is important, but that's aside from the point. I want you to roll me in athletics, but this is more of a militant check. You're not shoving people out of the way or throwing anybody. You are navigating in a military setting. Okay, yeah. Well, roll it again with advantage. We'll see if we can pick up a higher roll. Because you've been here before. Okay, 15. Cool. So it takes you but a minute to find someone you respect. He is an in-office. He doesn't do any field work anymore. He's older. He's wiser. He's a wiser paladin. You know him as Commandant Steigler. He's sitting at a desk with a pen, and he looks up and he's like, "Oh, if it isn't one of our young outreaches."
Good evening, Commandant.
Ah, yes. Sometimes I forget that's my station. Come, sit, young man. I don't get visitors much anymore. Now that they fucking tucked me away in a corner office. All I get is seeing those tiny little bush boys giving me paper work. It's good to see a man of action. How can I help you?
I recently, I don't know exactly how to describe it other than I was drawn into a meeting of sorts with 4 dragons, and they refer to me as the conduit. Are you familiar with anything like that?
I like how you just glossed over the dragons.
Yeah. No big deal that they were dragons.
I would
he-
have elaborated, but I was getting to the meetup.
You see him stroke his like gray, like long gray beard. He's like, interesting. I'm surprised you lived meeting dragons.
Oh, I was knocked unconscious.
Oh,
I won't.
okay. That makes sense, but still, you came out alive, which is impressive in and of itself. The conduit, that is an old Watcher phrase. I haven't heard that since I was younger than you. When I first enlisted, there was a conduit hundreds and hundreds of years ago. It's supposed to be a man of the Watchers, or the eyes for whatever's out there. We're meant to protect the people's lives with everything we have till our dying breath. And that's what he did. He used the power that he had to sacrifice himself to hold whatever evil at that point in time. I'm not 100% sure. Seeing as I wasn't alive, I came at the tail end. But his great deeds and his heroism led to us being the main religion sect for the Commonwealth. Because he protected everyone. He did not care about where you came from, this plane or other. If you were part of the enemy, he didn't care. He was unbiased in his opinion, from what I heard. He did not let his heart sway to make judgment at biased. So if you are to be named a conduit, that's very honorable. You're so young. You could do many a great thing. You could be a true hero.
To admit, I don't believe I've earned it yet. I would say due to my answers unworthy. They more deemed my my drive, my will to be unworthy. So it may be something I need to work towards.
My question to you, young man, is why do you feel unworthy? What's stopping you?
I will admit fear.
Fear is in the heart of every being. And you see, his face was, mildly stern, not like aggressive or anything. But you see his face, grow soft of like a grandfather or an old man. Someone that you wouldn't expect because you know that he has probably a body count within the hundreds or thousands. And he looks at you and says, "My boy, do not fear the unknown. It is our drive as watchers to face the unknown with a full heart and a howling laugh. We are probably some of the most stupid people you'll ever meet, because we go into the blank unknown without any knowledge. We're idiots. Does that make sense? Embrace that fear.
I will.
Go out and make a difference.
I intend to.
That's my boy." And he reaches over and he grabs your hand and he's just like, "Go be a fucking hero."
Yes, sir. And I give him whatever salute the Watchers have.
Yeah. And
Take
you
my-
walk out, and how are you feeling? More confused? As you're walking, through the militant, the base, and you're seeing people, you were a squire once, taken in, and you were, stationed somewhere farther away, but you know these drills. You've seen these drills. You've done these drills. You could do them while you're sleeping at this point. You
Yeah.
know, how are you feeling?
More focused, more confident. I think I can take on the world.
Nice. As you hold yourself stalwart and move forward, you make it back and you see your companions. You see all of them in the guild hall, just in the mess hall portion. You came in, an hour or so after everybody else. You all are having drinks, food. Slim Shady is a couple ales in and a few plates in. Yeah.
Racking up the bill.
Yep.
Not the least bit surprised.
But you all sit down, eat, and relax. As you all exhausted make your way up to your room, we're gonna shift over to a Britanya, bish. 8 o'clock is rolling
Yes.
around.
Yeah.
Are you actually gonna meet this man's?
Yeah. She's a woman of her word.
Okay. So
Part of her word.
you go out in front and you see him. He is dressed better than he was at his blacksmithing forge.
I should hope so.
Yeah, you see him. He doesn't have any soot. He's wearing a very fine robe, and he has 2 bottles of wine with him, and he has some glasses. Yeah, and he walks.
Hopeful.
Hey, your boy's got a dream and hope, and you look at it. Give me a straight charisma roll,
Straight charisma.
like a charisma check.
Oh boy.
With
That's
a 9,
bad roll.
with a 9, you can't tell exactly where they're from, but you can tell that both of those wine bottles are expensive.
Okay.
So you can tell that he pulled out something expensive. And he walks
Cool.
he walks up to you and just like, I have the wine, and I brought some glasses as well. And I brought I brought some blankets. Where would you like to go?
Oh, there's a real nice spot out back. I have a couple of my softer like pillows from my little spot in the room. So we have
And-
somewhere soft to sit, and some to-go boxes from the tavern
Okay.
for food.
Yeah, and you see him hold out his arm, like, with his elbow out like a gentleman. He's like, well, you're a woman of strength and wits. Lead the way.
If only you knew. She'll grab his arm and lead him round to the side. I'll say there's like a nice little garden-y kind of alcove over there.
Yeah, you making up lore about this place. It's cool. You see that there is it's all like a bushed off area with some flowers growing in it. There's a fountain on the side there, and there's like a nice little patch of, you know, grass and stuff. And you start to talk to him, and this, I wouldn't say that Britanya she is flirtatious, but she is very picky in my eyes. I would say about, you know, going further than that. But I mean, if she can get a date to get free things, I mean, sure, why not? You know, you know, sure.
Yeah.
But this feels different. You look at this man, and you see inside his chest, you see his heart. Like,
boy.
much like your friends.
Oh, right. She has a dragon in her.
And
Shit.
you see inside his heart, on the outside, he looks so confident. But on the inside, you can see he's lonely.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, no.
oh, my heart.
You already gave her feels over an NPC kobold. Now she's got feels over an NPC blacksmith.
Torturing me. Torturing me.
She's gonna have a whole damn house. But I don't know if you want to leave the date up to rolls, or, you know, to see how well it goes.
I have a couple of things that I kind of want to do, I think.
Okay, yeah, no, you're good.
So, I mean, I would say they settle in, they're starting to have a nice time. You know, she's gonna be genuine with him. She's not like, you know, she's not above, you know, trading a date for free goods, but she's also not like, I mean, she's lawful good. You know, she's not lawful good, but she's like neutral good. So, I would say she probably takes like the first 45 minutes to an hour to just let it be like a normal date.
And in those 45 minutes, you see that he talks about his work, you know, and everything like that. You can tell that he is a hard worker, you know, and, you know, he treats his wares, you know, very kindly. And he, you know, you guys talk, and he's like, yeah, I haven't had much time. He's like, honestly, this is the first date I've been on in a long time.
Well, you know, the adventuring doesn't really leave much to the free time either, you know, if we're not saving kobolds or, you know, whatever else we get up to. It's usually covered in some sort of goo, and, you know, you don't really want to meet someone when that's going on. So, you know.
I think you could make it work. He just smiles at you.
You flatter me. But I would say probably the best, you know, the most fun we really have is putting on our little performances at the guild house. You know, as a bard, I like to tell my stories and sing my little songs. It's probably the best part of my life.
I would love to hear them.
So she did kind of set this up because after she saw that he is very lonely, while she is very much enjoying his company and she actually likes him very much, she also doesn't want to get into a situation where she doesn't want it to go much farther at this point, because clearly there's stuff happening and she doesn't want to have to be like, I'm too busy for you right now. So she's gonna put on a performance for him, and she's gonna use one of her abilities, which is called enthralling performance, which allows me to choose up to 4 creatures that would be watching a performance for at least a minute, and they have to make a saving throw, and if they fail, they get charmed for an hour.
Oh, he automatically fails. He was enthralled with you prior.
Okay.
He auto fails. He's absorbed by you.
Alrighty. So she'll put on her little performance and get him all charmed up. And just kind of spend the rest of the evening, and they'll say their good evenings, and she'll, at that point, while he's under her charm, let him know that, she's got a lot going on with something that happened this afternoon, but she definitely wants to see him again, and she'll make sure to be in touch.
And he actually pulls out a box. It's like a little box, and he hands it to you, and he's like, I had a wonderful night tonight.
Well, what is this?
It's a gift. I am a craftsman by trade. I made it myself.
I guess she'll open the box.
You see that it's actually a pin. It's actually really well crafted. It's a pin of a lute with some musical notes around it. Like, you can button it to your lapel or anything like that, It's very small, and it's made of metal. It's not much, but I hope you enjoy
don't
it.
sell yourself short. This is beautiful.
Oh, thank you. You don't have to be too kind.
She's gonna give him a little kiss on the cheek.
He's just like, he's just like, sorry. Well, I hope you have fun on your adventure. I've always wanted to be an adventurer myself, but unfortunately, wasn't cut out for that line of work.
Well, maybe adventuring wasn't your skill, but you definitely know what you're doing in the blacksmithing shop.
At least that's one thing I have going for me. He smiles.
Every adventurer needs a blacksmith behind them.
He looks
Something
confused, and he's like, yes?
Well, who else would help us with our weapons?
Oh, okay, yes. Very true.
Well, you are, darling, and I will definitely see you tomorrow.
Definitely.
You have a great evening now.
He holds out his hand, and then he kisses your hand.
A gentleman to the call.
And he says, I will see you tomorrow. And he walks away.
Awkward.
He thought it went well. He's like, I killed it. No, he didn't, but hey, let him live his best life.
Good wine and jewelry. Every, stuck up girl everywhere is like, fun.
Yeah. Hell yeah. But you all, rest in for the night, and you all make your way back up. Britanya is the last one to come in. As she enters the door, what are y'all doing?
Fast asleep.
Conked the fuck out.
Bright was already upstairs before dinner.
Just give
Yeah,
the
go
new
listener.
just a second to sleep.
That goal's not there for any death. He's like, where did you go?
I met up with a gentleman I spoke to about getting little Slim over there. I'm assuming Slim Shady's gone to bed by now.
He's asleep right now. He is actually in the center of your bed with his butt up in the air.
Great. Seeing about following through on my promises to him, and met a very nice gentleman while I was there. Had a nice time tonight.
Hopefully, Slim wasn't too much of a handful.
Well, he was about as many handfuls as he is on a normal night.
Very true.
And how was your exploration when we got back?
Had a nice talk with the commandant. He has allayed some fears of mine, so I feel a little better.
Speaking of fears, I don't know if you have all made the connections yet, but with my dragon telling me I was the heart, I was able to feel the fears that all friends were feeling, including yourself. Tell me, why do you fear and doubt yourself so much?
Because there's a lot riding on being a watcher. There's the potential to be possessed, or the potential to simply fall in battle against some extraplanar foe that could gain some foothold. And that's just, there's a good amount of responsibility in that. And it's scary to be blunt.
Well, that's certainly understandable. I mean, I think we're all scared of something like that. Nobody wants to see anything evil take over our little slice of reality. But I don't know if fear is something you need to hold on to. If you let the fear take over you, then you're just giving them an advantage on the battlefield, aren't you?
That is very true. It was similar to what the Commandant said. He just, hold your head up high and face it down. So that's what I intend to do going forward.
Did you feel that vibration? That very first vibration when the heartstring, all I can call it is a heartstring. When I first saw everybody's hearts and started feeling your emotions, I know it was you. But you were the first one I connected with, and I felt a small pluck, like you were playing the string of my heart.
Yes, that was me.
I think it's important that you know that you were the first one to connect to me. I have a strong connection with you. And you are very important. And I have so much faith in you. And I hope you have as much faith in you as I have in you.
I'm getting there.
I'm going to see if Monk is still awake. If I can crawl out this dang window. But I hope you have a great night.
Okay.
You too.
As you lay down and rest, I need you to make an acrobatics check for me.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good enough. You nimbly make your way up to Monk's nest. The first time you've been up here, Monk, you just said it was a nest, but like, what's up here? You didn't explain. You said it was a nest.
Yeah, so there's like a kind of like a little tower point with cover that I've just sort of gathered soft, weird items and tree branches and made this like expansive little nest. And I'm just like curled up in there, passed the fuck out right now.
Oh, so he's already asleep.
Oh yeah, I am out.
She's just gonna like climb up and sit down next to his little area for a minute and kind of look around and look up at the sky and kind of realize that she was kind of out there for a little bit today.
And as you look up to the sky, it's almost
She hears Monk just fart.
yeah. Well, you hear him fart a little,
I almost spat that all over my camera.
but you see the stars around, and then you could swear you could see a section of the stars blink.
Oh my god. Wow. She'll take that in for a little bit and contemplate all the craziness that just happened today, and she's just gonna kind of pat Monk on one of his shiny blue shoulders. Sleep well, my
hear him
friend.
kind of roll over.
No, cat, no.
As you climb back in, I'm not gonna make you do another acrobatics check. You made it. As you climb in and you roll the full stomach and pot-bellied kobold child you managed to keep. And by the way, he has his own bed. It's right next to yours. He just chooses never to sleep in it.
That's fine. I'm gonna like roll him out of the way enough so I can crawl in and then just let him fall back against me like a kid spooning against their parent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you sit there and you hear him say, "Make an Arcana check."
Oh, where did it go? There. Okay. I'm not skilled in Arcana. Oh, God.
You hear him mumbling some random gibberish.
Weird.
Krev, thank you so much for the raid.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yo, 2 raids. Hey. Krev bean.
A party of 20. Natural 20?
We don't talk about numbers here.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. I have it in my rules, Jazzy. God
I'm
dang
sorry.
it. No, you're good.
I like natty 20s though.
Well, yeah, that's good. Hi, welcome everybody. We're actually wrapping up here because we're going to, as you fall asleep, just hearing him just say more random gibberish, we're targeting Gull. As you lay in bed, sleep,
Staring at the ceiling.
you start to smell burning, fire. You hear screaming, and your natural militant instinct is to get up, and you see the guild house on fire. You see everybody in the room not there. You go out the front door, you go down, and you see a bloodbath. You see Krevgor, his wife, his child, all dead. You see townspeople, patrons that you regularly see you clap on the back, dead. You run out, you see other small-time adventurers, dead. You run to the middle of the street. The Commonwealth is burning. You turn and you look up and you see a black figure, like the deepest void of space. He turns to you, points his hand out, and that's where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Of course.
Oh shit!
I love it. I love it. So much achieved today. So much things that happened. First off, I would like to thank Leona for the raid from. She's from the Team Spark, so thank you so much for your raid earlier. And Krev, she is also leadership in Team Spark. Thank you so much, Bean, for your raid. I appreciate you all so much. I will start. If you guys don't know who I am Joe Dirt. I am DMing on Saturdays for the Shattered Realms campaign. The VOD will be up this Wednesday, so if you guys would like to catch up on episode 1, do that. It's going to be a 4-episode series, and hopefully one day I can get Krev on here so she can play her first TTRPG of like D&D. Nice. And she can feel the fear that everyone here at the table is fearing right now, because they only have 2 more episodes.
Who will die first?
Yeah. So let's see what happens. But you guys can find me on all social media platforms at Joe Dirt. So if you guys haven't followed me on YouTube, Twitter, over here on Twitch, on YouTube as well, all Joe Dirt. And if you guys want to see clips, I export all my clips over to a platform called Hover. We're slowly growing and building over there. So if you guys would like to share clips, and if you guys clip everything, they get exported over that way. So be sure to do that. And yeah, my favorite part of the night was just causing overall chaos to all these wonderful people here. Oh, it's just num 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 num. I got delicious int. Oh, I'm so satiated. I got plus 4 brain cells tonight. You guys fed me. Like normally I have maybe half of one. I was running at full force. It was great.
I feel like I'm gonna regret this.
Hey, you made a deal with the literal god of the world. I give you guys that option. If you really wanted to succeed, I'll make it happen.
It was for goal.
Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, it depends on how the person accepts it. But speaking of goal, let's go with you, Chicken. Where can people find you, and what was your favorite part of the night? Or afternoon, I should say.
You can find me at Chicken_Atomic pretty much everywhere. There was so much that happened. I think just a mix of like just the massive amount of lore done, but also like for the technical aspect, I like the whole the Jawbreaker sequence.
That was great.
And if you didn't watch it, you'll never know.
Fun to watch play out.
Yeah. Excellent. And speaking of our Jawbreaker, Monk. Where can people find you? What's your favorite part?
Segue.
Yeah, dude, I'm working on it. I'm taking a class on Masterclass called Transitions and Segues. No, I'm not. I wish that was a class, though.
We should make it a class.
Yeah.
I am at Rognavalder_GCTV, where you can follow me for a huge amount of zero social posts that I put up. My favorite part was realizing who Joe Dirt is. I never knew. Yet he was here the whole time.
Right.
I just thought he was this like super awesome dude that I was just like fangirling over all the time. I've just been playing with Hang Out this whole time. No, my favorite part was the silly freaking argument that Britanya and I had in the middle of like me getting crushed by a dragon. I'm like, no! I will sit and argue with you no matter what. I am Bird. Yeah, that was my favorite part. And, I mean, my other favorite part was going to be, I was going to try to see if I could use a perception check to overhear the date going on, and use my performance to mess with it, but...
I had the same thought. I was gonna say your nest was right above theirs, and you could see it, see it happening. But I decided
been fine
against
with
it.
that.
Yeah.
Bring it.
But you would have heard such things as Monk saying,
Oh, it's like a sword, but only smaller. And you call that a bottle of wine?
and then when he was finally leaving, it would have been,
You're a poo-poo face.
that would have been my other favorite part. But the role was too good. I'm like, okay, she can have this one this time. But beware, Britanya. Monk is always lurking.
She got you some brass knuckles, man.
I don't have him yet.
Rude, touche.
Rude.
And speaking of rude, Britanya. Oh man. Where can people find you, and what was your favorite night? Part of this afternoon. I don't know why I keep calling it night. It's dark. I don't know.
It's all good. I'm Jazzy, and you can find me at what is my screen name right now? At Wolfhound Mama on the Twitters, and I connect to my other social medias there anyway. My favorite part of the adventure. Dear Lord, there was so much going on. I think it was watching the other characters go through meeting their dragons. And then Gull meeting all 4 of the dragons. Because I was finally out of the spot, the hot seat. And I got to see how other people reacted to it, because it was really intense being face to face with a dragon. So yeah, that was awesome.
Speaking of intense, Bon, our lovely Lisa. Sorry. Where can people find you? What was your favorite part of the afternoon? I'm sorry.
That was
Yeah, I was sitting there like, she's a ranger intense. Get it?
yeah.
Oh, I thought you were
Like a
making an
teepee or a
joke.
wigwam.
Yeah.
I thought you were making an intelligence joke because I gave up some of my intelligence today.
I know, but I mean that could also be a thing too.
I am on Twitter at BonitaLisaTTV, and on Twitch occasionally I stream just Bonita Lisa, no TTV there. But my favorite part was probably the argument with Slim Shady. Just everything about Slim Shady is one of my favorite things to see him interact with the environment. I will eat your kneecaps is now going in my repertoire as a short person.
I feel like you were born to play Slim Shady.
Look, so I mean, here's the thing. I don't have the NPCs in my game, but if I'm forced to make an NPC that has to interact with things, he's gonna be the most helpful person possible. And he's gonna cost people money and time and just stress, just because, I mean, you could have healed him and then been like, no, go away. But, your mama instinct
I did
kiss.
tell him to get in the cart. It was my fault.
You should change your Twitter handle to Kobold Mama now.
Yeah.
That's true. I could do that.
Yeah. So if we can get some art of Britanya Spheres and Slim Shady as like art, that'd be great.
That would be awesome.
That'd be great. I would love that so much. That would
Curled up in bed together.
Yeah.
With little mama and son.
Yeah.
That'd be so funny.
Even though she tried to get rid of him and potentially kill him.
I did try to give him to Uncle Monkey.
Yeah. And speaking of a monkey, Bright, James.
I love that I'm a monkey now.
I don't know.
I mean, it fits though.
Where can people find?
Scared. Like, that's what I'm known for. So.
Where can
actually
people
does fit.
find you, and what was your favorite part of the session?
Well, you can find me at James Eros on Twitch, and on Twitter I'm James Eros TTV, and on TikTok I'm James Eros.ttv. My favorite part of the session, I know, dot. It's like formal.
Why'd you have to say it so sensually?
That's so 90s internet.
Yeah, you just said James Eros dot.
God.
TTV. Why'd you have to say it so sensually, James? Jeez.
I don't know. Maybe
You got to put the emphasis on the syllable.
They just want to get to the point.
But continue. Oh, God damn it.
Yes.
All right.
Jokes, they're so great.
I'm so sorry, James. I've opened up a can of
okay.
worms. Continue.
Worms?
Welcome
Got
to
worms.
Is good.
But my favorite part was the potential that Monk and Bright, who had a little bonding moment, might have a little like fight moment because of the potential of Monk putting Bright's hand on the orb when he's too weak to fight back. But I also really like the dragon that Bright faced. Like, all the dragons are really cool. So
Yeah,
Thanks.
I like your dragon the best.
Very fitting for Bright.
Very
great.
I mean, call me crazy, but I do believe the script stated certain dragons for certain people.
Yeah, I'm glad you actually read the script this week, guys, so thank you.
Wait, there's an actual script?
There's a script?
I just tried to look like I knew what I was talking about.
Shit. We'll try again next week.
Oh, God damn.
Check your dang old emails, people.
No, I
There's
sent.
a script.
I paged
I
it.
just come and talk a lot, but
No, I paged them to you guys. I sent them to you guys as pagers.
Oh, dude, I haven't paid
I
my
know what a
page bill in
pager
while,
is. I don't
man.
know about everyone else.
My pager's just tucked under something. I can't find it.
Oh, damn.
I forgot
But
pagers
Joe, you
existed.
didn't send it with
Oh, man.
911, so what didn't come off as important.
Okay, shit. My bad,
Come on,
my bad. So, yeah, thank you guys so much for playing today. And, you know, I'm having so much fun DMing this mini campaign. It has been an absolute blast, and also just letting lore dumping everything on you guys, as well as giving you guys, you know, some combat, and, you know, allowing you guys to roll dice in situations where, you know, is it combat technically? Yeah, kinda, sorta, you know, it's moral choices, internal compasses, and, you know, giving you the pressure of the world to a bunch of level 4s. But by the way, now that you all have your long rest, since this is a homebrew setting, you guys gain 2 levels.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Nikers.
What?
Yeah, you guys get 2 levels. So that is because of the original meeting the dragons, as well as the intermittent combat, as well as the RP. Obviously, normally, typically, characters don't level this fast in normal D&D, but in mini one-shots, you know, I want there to still be risk of, you know, HP and death. I mean, I could have just had them all be level 15 and super powerful, but, you know, there's always a nice little fear and skill cap. But all my friends, all my lovely beans, let's see who we can raid. You know what? Let's raid Roll for it. Because my sister's over there. She's playing some fancy British people stuff. And let's go say hi. They're playing, I think it's, I don't know. They're fancy British people. That's all I know.
Love that.
Or yeah, they're playing fancy British people, so let's go say hi to the fancy British people. We will see you all next Saturday, and some of us will see you tomorrow on Sunday.
Tomorrow.
For some Misfits Menagerie. Until then, bye.
Bye.
Bye.